Hello. Hello, hello. We got notes. We got... Excellent. How we doing? Hey Joe, how you doing? Hey Skirk, thank you for the 30 bits. Hey Irish, hey Jack, hey Meh, hey Dubes, hey Super, hey Velios. Alright, triple threat. Flat Kairos the wild card. Is it Flat Kairos or is the wild card? What the hell? Oh my god, it is. I ate earlier, so I was gonna be hungry again, so I've made a sandwich. Food and a show, because we have a Devcast to watch. Thank you very much, Joe. Mimicron, Gen 1, and Callus. Okay, so we've got like an order triple threat. And, a Dominion? Maurice Fender? Any balance changes? No. No balance. $25-minute Devcast. Bounty Pack 3 Takedown Reveal. Brought food when the Devcast about to be a nothing burger? Yeah, exactly. I need my own burger. Oh, it's Mario. Alright. Let's go.
Hello, Borderlands fans. I hope life is treating you well. I'm Andrew Reiner, your host of the Gearbox Devcast, joined as always
level
by
Paymon.
April Johnson. Hello, April.
You get distracted by Rift Champion bubbles.
Let's get this episode underway. We have a lot of
Good
content
change
to get to here. Who are our guests on this one?
Ooh, let's see. Mario Rodriguez recently celebrated 9 years here at Gearbox. How you doing,
9 years,
Mario?
so that puts him
Yeah,
17.
Damn.
Time does fly when you're making games,
Okay.
right? Tell the community a little
Basically
bit
just
about
beat Borderlands
what you do,
3.
what's your title, and how you're spending your time at Gearbox.
So my title is Senior Project Producer. I've been spending a lot of time on all things post-launch for Borderlands 4 over the last year, so it's been a lot of fun.
For those that maybe don't know what a senior project producer does, kind of high level, what else are you doing to make sure this product goes from inception to being out there for the community?
So we work a lot with all kind of departments all around
Takedown, that'd be
Gearbox.
good.
Everything
Agreed.
from, creating concepts and assets from the very beginning, all the way to the end with like marketing materials and all that stuff. So as a project producer, we're kind of involved in a little bit of everything. And we get to kind of spend a lot of time working with a lot of really creative people.
I'll say this, Mario runs a tight ship over there. I threw out one idea that kind of gained some traction, and he was quick to slap my wrist. He's like, no, our team is too taxed right now. They're working on too much. You can't add new stuff in.
Got to protect the team sometimes.
And who else do we have with us today, April?
We are going to have Caleb Kennedy, who is a lead level artist here at Gearbox. How you doing today, Caleb?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Excited to talk about the cool stuff we're working on.
Excellent. So, level artist, what does that exactly mean?
Level artists are basically the world architects. So we create the physical worlds that you do all of your shooting in, basically. So we work with art direction and narrative to kind of come up with the themes for the worlds. We work with level design and the layout process. And we work with the other art teams to make sure we have all the pieces and parts we need to bring everything together. So it's a really collaborative, fun show.
If it's not too much of a spoiler, what was like your favorite thing that you made for levels for Borderlands 4 or some of our post-launch content?
Honestly, I think it's probably these things we're going to be talking about today. We were really able to like play with stuff, like take risks, experiment. The cyber noir city we're going to talk about, I think, is one of my favorite things that I've worked on recently.
Yeah, we
I
kind
think
of buried
Gearbox
the
are
lead
best
here.
when
We
they're
have a
doing
lot
their
of
weird
content to get
experimental
into here.
stuff.
We have Bounty Pack 3, which is called A
Like
Zane
this
to Kill
next
For. You
Bounty
know who
Pack.
that's about. And then we have a takedown called Takedown at
Yeah.
Hadron.
It allows them to just be
Both are
creative and not
awesome,
limited.
And, I can't wait for you guys to dive into these and reveal some of
Between like Tina's stuff and the
Caleb,
Krieg
let's start
thing
with
and
you here.
well, this one.
Let's dive into the journey that players are going to be taking in a Zane to Kill for. What's kind of the narrative hook here, guys?
So, in a Zane to Kill for, Zane has.
It's a YouTube video. Pixelated. They
and
upload a
as
YouTube video. It's not a
his
stream.
memories are fading, as they do for all of us as we age, and so he's looking for a way to preserve those memories. So his solution is he's created digital clones of himself called memory Zanes, and he's placed these memory Zanes in the digital realm. Unfortunately for him, one of these memory Zanes has been murdered. And he doesn't know who did it. He doesn't know who's behind it. So he's enlisted
The
your
murder
help
mystery
to help him track down the perpetrator. And in order to do that, you have to actually go into the digital realm. So that's kind of the premise and how it kicks off.
It has an interesting thematic.
Okay, so it's
element.
basically
You kind of
Claptrap
tease that for a
DLC, but
second,
Zane.
But
Got it.
can you kind of describe the environment players will be in?
So for both of these releases, we're really taking the player far afield from places in Kairos that they're used to and putting them in totally unfamiliar territory. So in a Zane to Kill for, we're actually putting them inside an arcade game. So they'll basically be in a video game within a video game. This is the world of Private Dick. It's a cyber noir city. So it's very futuristic, lots of neon, flying cars, sprawling city skyline, but it's also dark and moody to reflect that noir vibe. So we had a lot of fun playing with those elements.
I think my favorite part of this one is how many different hats Zane gets to wear, both emotionally and aesthetically. So I think that's definitely something to look for when you're playing.
And Mario, how
vibes.
many
Yeah, it's that
Zanes will
noir
players be
kind of
interacting
setting.
with as they take on this journey?
Players are going to get to have the luxury of interacting with a handful of Zanes that, as April said, have a lot of different hats. So, yeah, multicolored Zanes. It's gonna be cool, right?
Mario,
Multicolored
so you're a
work.
senior project producer, and you've been really passionate and overseeing a lot of our post-launch content for Borderlands 4. So can you break down a bit, like what is a bounty pack and what's sort of our idea behind them?
So we wanted to be able to tell just kind of little short stories everywhere, with featuring some of our most beloved characters. We wanted to have a lot of different themes that our team kind of got excited about. And so with the Zane to Kill for, we wanted this murder mystery type genre that we wanted to explore in this cyber noir place. So we're pretty excited for people to kind of see this genre.
I know we have some things that you need to have completed the game, but for our bounty packs, early on in the game, you can go ahead and access those, right?
Yeah, they're very early on, and like I said, we wanted to provide more narrative content, and this was an avenue for us to be able to provide that in a shorter way.
Now, while this is going to have some additional narrative content, there's going to be some new gear, right?
Of course.
Time to
Wouldn't
spoil
be a
all of the
Borderlands
gear.
expansion or a DLC without any more gear. So it comes back with a Pearl.
So we have another Daedalus SMG Pearl. Got what? An order pistol? Is that a black and white, like noir type Marlowe and Jargon? Not a wet off SMG. Okay. So, new main boss plus 2 mini bosses. The last one had 4. 4? 3? I'm now forgetting. Jisabella Vortex, Sturm and Drang. 3. Three fights, 4 bosses. Yeah. Whatever. 3 fights. So, it's 1 less fight. So hopefully they're good. The chance finally a dot gun. We already have 3 legendary Stelliums. I don't think we have a single legendary Vertex. No, Sweet Embrace. We already have 3 legendary Stelliums. So the chances of this one being a dot one, I mean, it's not looking good. I don't think this one will be vile, no. Each one will have its own theme. This one is not going to be vile, but like inside computer.
That everyone would be excited about, and you know,
Okay, here we go. Oh, of course, it's a pack as well, so we get... Okay, so Order Pistol in the pack, another Torg Shotgun in the pack, and a Vladov Sniper. Looking like a legendary Viadazi. Hopefully it's as good as a Viadazi. And a, shield. The skins... Gimmicky, but I do like these glitch skins. That's just a pink head balloon, or an Arctan, whatever. It's just another Torg Shotgun. I'm liking the gun skins. Not this one, but I'm liking these four. More generic head skins that I don't particularly care for. That one's kind of creepy. I like the vehicle skins.
handful of legendaries as well. So there's plenty to farm.
And the thing I love about this, Caleb, you touched on this for a second, is that we're kind of going off Kairos. You're kind of getting that journey down the rabbit hole, so to speak.
Mask
into
heads,
a
yeah.
different kind of world. Can you talk about bringing this one to life? Like, where did you pull inspiration from? What did you really want to accomplish within the world itself?
The most fun we have creating environments is pulling inspiration from the story. So this is a video game inside a video game, right? It means that the city itself that we're creating, it doesn't need to necessarily follow the rules of gravity or physics.
Yeah, so this is where Gearbox, I think, just do their best work, when they don't have to be logical about shit. They can just do whatever. So, going into a... like, okay, it's the second time doing it. Second? Eventually the ideas do get old, but...
So we can really get playful with the
yeah,
environment.
it allows them to be
It's also a
creative and
city
just do weird
that's
shit.
kind of unstable.
But of course they just
So
slap
again, in
basic
terms
order
of
enemies in
pulling
there.
inspiration from the story, we wanted to necessarily follow. It's also a city
Like, just basic order enemies. At least we got some glitch kind of
that's
type. So it's like a new type of enemy then? Or is that just Amon? No, yeah, well, like... yeah, because we've already seen. So there is a new badass type. So in the fields of normal order enemies, we do have these glitchy ones. Like we saw a Warden in the previous teaser.
that's
It's biotech.
kind of unstable. So again, in terms of pulling inspiration from the story, we wanted to take the murder of the memory Zane that we're investigating and kind of bring that into the setting. So the buildings are kind of digitizing away. They might be floating above the player.
And straight up just Claptrap DLC
Roads and
too.
bridges are unreliable because they're splitting apart. So we were able to kind of like bring that all together and create a player experience that's really informed by the story, which was really fun.
And with the instability of the world itself, I'm guessing that means more traversal than you maybe had in the previous Borderlands game. We had a lot of verticality there, but now, like you said, things are floating away. Can you kind of describe the gameplay experience players can expect?
Yeah, that's a really cool thing about post-launch content. We're really able to run with some of the cool new mechanics we introduced in Borderlands 4. So for this, it was really important to us that you're moving through the city in an engaging way. You're not just walking down sidewalks.
What's this, an
running and gunning
incarnate
down the
build?
streets. So you're scaling buildings.
Oh, that's a new shotgun.
You're grappling
It
up,
has a mode swap.
walking down sidewalks, running and gunning down the streets. So you're scaling buildings, you're grappling up to rooftops.
Kind of hard to see what it's doing there. This is the point blank shot. I mean, it does just look like it fires a stellium projectile, so maybe it could be dot gun. I mean, that one's cryo, of course.
Scaling buildings, you're grappling up.
Now, I wouldn't expect cryo dot. It's just like... it did look just like a normal stellium projectile. Yeah, the new SMG, but they didn't shoot it.
Up to rooftops to fight enemies. Your You're grappling up to rooftops to fight enemies. You're
I just froze
gliding
that
across.
guy. Instant freeze underbarrel? Yeah, they did do a mode swap, didn't they? What if it's just like a weaker dot there's a 100% chance? Different art style? Well, yeah, because it's like in the computer digital world, it's one of their like weird ones that are out of the world. Kind of like Ellie DLC, Krieg DLC, Tina DLCs, Claptrap DLCs, kind of like that.
You're gliding across cityscapes. You're breaking into apartment buildings and dance clubs. We really wanted to use those mechanics to make sure that the player could
What's going on up here?
interact in a way that was really engaging and dynamic. So that was a lot of fun on this project.
Yeah, it's just like insta freezing.
I'm such a fan of like cyber noir and having like even some of that like synth wave and like vaporware kind of style in it. But when you think about like level and the design of that and the art of that, were there any like challenges or ways that you were? I know we used color to sort of distinguish our Zanes, but that was something that you brought into those environments as well.
Yeah, it was. Anyone that's navigated a new, unfamiliar city knows how overwhelming it can be, and that goes doubly for, our sort of city, which is very
An unreliable city.
An unreliable city, exactly. I mean, that makes it even more overwhelming potentially, right? There's a lot going on, lots of neon, stuff's coming apart. So we wanted to make sure that the player can navigate easily and have a good time making their way through the level without relying on the HUD too much. So part of what we did was we came up with color districts. So we chose a primary and secondary color, and we themed each section of the city with those colors. So now the player should have a good mental map of each section of the city. And on top of that, it creates a cool, unique vibe for each.
What if it's going to be open then, like Lecture City? It's the same the way it's like districts. If it's not linear, if it's more open, so say if there's like 3 districts, and so you got like a side area district that takes you to one of the mini bosses, another side area district that takes you to the other mini boss, something like that. Well, we've seen blue and purple so far.
Part of the city and creates a unique atmosphere for each section.
Walk terrors and they, yeah, maybe.
I think it works out really well.
Yeah, I think when I first when I started my game dev career, it was a thing that I knew intellectually, but when you really see how vital lighting is, like when you see a level or a map pre and post lighting, it is such a dramatic difference.
Lighting is totally transformative. Absolutely. It's incredible working on a map, and you see that point that lighting comes into it, and it just totally changes things. It's amazing.
Mario, are we going to be seeing any new enemies introduced in this bounty pack?
Yes, we are. So we're introducing a new enemy type that we're calling glitch enemies. And so these enemies will basically try to keep you on your toes as they randomly teleport and swap locations with other enemies.
And my last question here for you guys, this is such a
So we've just got enemies that teleport.
cool thing. Where you find this arcade game that you interact with is in an arcade. And Mario, what could players expect from it?
Do you have that friend that just spends all their time in their inventory and just looking at and comparing their items, and you want to go shoot things, but you have that friend. So now we have a little place for you to spend your time while they're looking through their inventory.
I'm glad you've gave my co-op players some busy work. I've got to figure out what SMG I'd like to bring into this fight, please.
Yes.
It sounds like they added a minigame now.
How did that come to be? Like, what part of the development process?
Or are they
were
just
we
like
should add mini games?
So the first map in this bounty pack is actually an arcade. It's
first map in this bounty pack? What do you mean by that, sir?
Zane's Arcade. It started out as just kind of a bachelor pad. We wanted a few games, a few classic carnival and arcade games. The artist that was working on the space, and
so, yeah, it seems like you go into this area, you meet Zane, he's like, hey, thing happening, so you go to one of the arcades and you go into like the DLC proper. So like, at the start of Stone Demon, you got like the outside area with colder, and then you go through the main door, and then you're into the DLC proper. It's just going to be like that, so you probably spend like 40 seconds in this area.
Ended up creating just a ton of awesome games. If you can think of it like a rhythm game, a dancing game, he made it. He really got inspired. The systems team saw those games that he had made, and they actually made them interactive. So now you can actually play them. So the
So you can actually...
space went from being just kind of a simple intro area to a really cool atmospheric space that the players are going to want to hang out in,
Bowling!
play games in.
Let's go.
Really cool kind of example of
We have endgame!
bouncing ideas off of each other.
We have a vault card for this bounty pack. Comes with, like you pointed out, some new legendaries. There's also an array of cosmetics. Can you guys tease anything there? Mario, any jump out to you?
This is a arcade video game type theme, and so there's a lot of neons, a lot of really cool cosmetics that are very digital kind of materials.
They look weird
that
in
sense.
game.
Like all
Jesus.
vault cards, we have 4 rerollable pieces of gear, and lots to choose from in those cosmetics. So lots of really cool ones.
A rerollable shield might legitimately be huge. If that rolls double amp, that could be like a good way to get an amp shield if that rolls double amp.
All right, let's shift gears now to another big piece of content we're releasing.
Takedown
at the Hadron Abyss. For those of you that don't know, takedowns are mob-centric, endgame, challenging content that really pushes the players to use all of their skills to make it through to the end.
You hear that? All of your skills. Not just point and click and expect things to die. Know your build.
Mario, help me out in describing this. What can players expect from this takedown?
First of all, the theme of this takedown being underwater was just awesome. The team did an amazing job.
Fuck us up, Mario.
With trying to get this kind of claustrophobic feeling.
Okay, so we do have order enemies here. So it's like order, and then like the fish people probably like further in, experimental type deal. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Anyways, deploy group study.
It's what you come to expect from us from as far as takedowns.
Wait, what gun is that?
With trying to get this kind of claustrophobic feeling. It's what you come to expect from us
just a random
as
gun.
far as takedowns go. So lots of mobbing. You get to the midpoint fight where you fight some mini
That's a
bosses.
new order pistol. Okay, so this is our mid boss. It's like the fish people. Well, in the back end, Joe, these HP bars are actually called invincible. That's just that it's like it's overshield, it's element neutral. They've just called them invincible. So they might use these more. They're not bone, because bone was resistant to fire and weak to cryo. These are not that. It's also just a different color. These have got a blue hue, whereas bone is grey. Crack claw. Yeah, it could have been. I think. I mean, this content will have its own loot, so very, very real that that's a drop from this content.
More mobbing, and then you get to the final boss, which we can finally say it's the Child Terramorphous.
What do you mean we can finally say? Bro's got a laser. That's gonna be fun to melee.
So so excited for people to see that, bringing back nostalgia in this one.
Even like Reiner, when you first were starting to like really get like dive into like the world of Borderlands with us, one of the things that you pointed out for Borderlands 4 was like, where did all these big skulls come from? So I think
I want to fight those creatures. Yeah.
I think you might get your wish.
Yeah, I think for the first time we actually get to see the big skeleton and what it belongs to or what it's fighting and stuff. So it's really cool to finally get to see this skeleton and the big guy.
Yeah, I mean, every Borderlands has those gigantic skeletons,
Yeah.
and as level artists, we're always like, man, we put these in every map. We want to see what the skeletons belong to, and we want to fight that thing. So this is a really awesome opportunity to finally do that. So that was really fun.
And for this particular takedown,
So the giant skeletons throughout the franchise are threshers. Not what I expected. Because they're right, they're bloody everywhere.
is this going to be free for players, right?
It is completely free. Everyone will get to enjoy it. Yes.
Nice.
And Caleb, designing an underwater laboratory, I mean, this is kind of the supervillain's dream. Like, you made it when you have an underwater lab, right? Like, what are players going to expect what can they expect as they go through this very dangerous territory?
So when you have a theme as cool as,
I mean, like, that skeleton very much looks like what Child of Terror looks like, and that is not the type of skeleton that we see throughout the franchise. That is very different.
underwater bad scientist laboratory, you really want to lean into it and really like use it to its full potential. So we want to
Those enemies died in about 80,000 damage on UVH0. That's just normal enemy health. I would hope that takedown enemies would have higher base health than the rest of the game. But that looks just like normal base health. Gearbox. You do remember what a takedown is, right?
potential. So we want to make sure that the player always remembers that they're in an underwater laboratory, right? So any chance that we could, we would blow out walls and add windows.
Yeah, they're just, like, not doing any damage. That's why they're not dying.
I like think about like in an aquarium.
They're doing, like 10k damage a shot. Their levels, I don't think they have a build right now. They're really, to record this, they're using a buildless setup. Oh dear. It's takedown. This is not good. Showcase, please.
Where you're like in the shark tube, that's kind of the vibe we wanted to go for. So we wanted the player to feel like they were encased
I like this. If this is the run-up to the final boss, I like this.
in water. On top of
Instead of increasing enemy health, they actually gave them tons of damage reduction. Yeah, sure.
that, something terrible has happened in this laboratory, something really traumatic. So it's actually collapsing around you. So we have water pouring in from the walls. Certain areas are flooded in the laboratory. It means we can, play with combat in cool ways. It means we can introduce enemies in cool ways. So the environmental storytelling and the gameplay really kind of come together in a cool way in this takedown.
So this evil scientist, whoever's down here doing experiments, what were they working on, Caleb?
They were working on animal experimentation.
Yeah, these guys have got no fucking health. Every base enemy is half as strong as a base game enemy, but every badass and mini-boss works like a BL2 Ghost Kings. Hell yeah, health disparity.
So as you're making your way through the laboratory, you see the results of that. We really wanted it to feel like an operational laboratory.
I like the area. This is on 2-player scaling. I think maybe on 4-player scaling it might be a bit more dense. They're using Blue Tree Hollow. Dude, it's good now. Plasmaphile. This guy's doesn't even have a class mod equipped, by the way. They don't even have a class mod equipped. They don't have skills. They don't have a class mod. He's using a triple bypass. But, like, this is not the showcase. Do they understand? Hey, Kitty, how you doing? Good to see you.
So that really went into the storytelling. You see the equipment, you see the failed experiments, and you fight the failed experiments. So there's lots of half-human, half-fish hybrids.
There's a lot of this raid boss health bar that they have not explained in-game at all. It is just neutral to everything, which I'm okay with. I mean, well, okay, it kind of kills the entire element system as a whole, but, like, they have too many elementally locked damage sources that it just gets to a point. Arlo has skill suspended, but at least she's using a class mod. She's using a Savant. They shot the Pearl SMG.
Through the laboratory, you see the results of that. We really wanted it to feel like an operational laboratory. So that really went into the storytelling. You see the equipment, you see the failed experiments, and you fight the failed experiments. So there's lots of half-human, half-fish hybrids you have to fight. On top of that, you meet a scientist who had a change of heart, whose conscience got the better of her and kind of convinced her that she had to stand up and do something. So there's a story that unfolds around that that's really interesting.
And for something like we're underwater and you're kind of, you have a lot more visibility of what might be around you. So Mario, was there a way when we were like sort of high concepting this that you wanted to create some tension for the players as they move through the environment?
For sure. That was one of the key elements that we wanted to kind of accomplish with this takedown was from the very beginning, you saw the giant boss kind of swimming just above you.
This is cool. I like this. With it, like, teasing the boss as you go through. I like that a lot. That's really cool. So the areas very floral. That's aura high. Yeah, I mean, a boss that aura farms that's already points. Like, I don't care. Like, if the boss is going to aura farm on us as we work our way towards it, that's cool.
So you're going to get to see the Child of Terramorphous just swimming as you're making your way through the takedown. So that was just a really cool moment that sometimes I just stop and, like, watch because it's really cool. So I'm excited for people to see that.
And as players make it through, take on this boss, complete it, that's just the beginning. There are multiple difficulties. There's things that players can interact with here. Mario, can you kind of set the stage for this? It's a little different system than we're used to.
Okay. Okay, so you beat it once on Reddit difficulty. And then you unlock what the developers actually wanted in the proper takedown difficulty. If that's where they're going with this, I'll take it. I mean, okay. The idea of the first run being easy, I don't like that, because I'd like the first run to feel like... I remember my first runs of Guardian Takedown. I remember my first ever run of Malwin Takedown. And, like, beating it. It was like, holy shit. I don't want this takedown to beat it to just be like, yeah, it just felt like a mission. And then to do it again, give me the difficult one straight away. So let me just go in on the hardest difficulty. Don't give me Reddit difficulty to begin with. Oh shit, response in the play. Exactly. But if you've already done the content and then you're just doing it again harder, you don't have that oh shit response because you already know what's coming. It's the fact you have the combination of difficult content combined with content that you're learning on the spot because you've not done it before. So by easing you into it, you don't get that. And it kills the impact, the hit. But I'll still take optional difficulty if it does make it genuinely challenging and interactive. I'll still take it over not having it, even if it's not introduced in a way that I like.
So this is the new part of this takedown. So after you beat it, you unlock this challenge system, and so you're able to kind of choose your difficulty. Of course, the harder difficulty that you put it at, the more rewards you'll get at the end. So if you go all the way, you can unlock up to like 5 red chests worth of.
5 red chests! Oh my god! Holy, careful, dude! Don't give us too much loot! 5 red chests? Oh!
Lots of loot. And so it really depends on kind of how much you want to challenge yourself. And that's all part of the system of the takedown.
And what kind of loot can we expect?
Oh man, lots of really good loot.
That's not good enough. You got to be more specific.
No, that is good enough. That's good right there. Good loot. Let us discover it. That's all he needs to say.
So we can expect a pearl for sure.
Okay, so 9 legendaries, 1 Pearl Essence, 1 Vault Hunter skin, 3 weapon skins, 1 Echo Paint Job, 5 legendary class mods, and a partridge in a pear tree. Class mods. Set of class mods. I didn't think we were getting a set of class mods with the takedown, but apparently we are. Can't wait for Vex's plasma file for trouble. Ratha will just get another melee class mod.
Sure, 1 per lesson. And we have 9 legendary pieces of loot, so including 6 weapons.
No, that's
a
the end of
shield,
the
a
video,
rep
I
kit,
said.
and a grenade.
Don't spoil.
So it's all that plus 5 class mods as well.
So 5 class mods, but maybe more?
Yeah, 1 more when Story Pack 2 comes out with our new Vault Hunter.
Now for this one, we've got bosses and mini bosses. So are any of those going to have a dedicated drop?
Of course, yeah. So same as usual, we have our dedicated drops for both of them.
We should also dive into the roadmap for Borderlands.
Whoa, roadmap!
Just released a new version of it today.
What are
My
some
favorite part of the week
highlights that we're going to see on this updated roadmap?
when we get a new
last
roadmap.
Devcast, David mentioned that cross-platform progression was coming soon. I'm excited to say that it will be releasing with this update.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm really excited about the next bounty pack. Like these projects that we're talking about today, we're also taking the player to some really cool, unexpected places, and we're also playing with traversal in really interesting ways. So I think that one's really going to blow players away as well. So I'm really excited to be able to talk about that.
The next. Okay, here we go. Takedown and Zane. The next bounty pack is Murders and Acquisitions. New boss and 3 mini bosses. Everything else the same. Story pack 2. Oh, we get an outline for our next character. Looking good. Pearl should be higher Terramorphous. Maybe. Might get a Pearl Shield. So July, it's the end of July, and then early September. Okay, so instead of the DLCs all releasing at the end of every month, there'll be like a 6-week break instead of like a 4 and a 5-week break. It is releasing the 30th of July, so they're not having a piece of content in August. That's fine. I'm gonna be busy in August anyway, so. Oh yeah. We get a new that might just be the extra body skin for the DLC character. I don't think that's a new body skin. for everybody else. I think that's just like her special body skin. So like every character gets their base skin. They get a prison skin, and then they get like an extra super deluxe skin. I think that's just what that is. On the DLCs, yeah, they're set up to be able to be done before you beat the game and not afterwards. So none of them are like post story. New major boss fights. So is the Story Pack 2 and Bounty Pack 5 coming out at the same time? That's Ava, grown-up teen. People just see Lady and think Siren.
Cap the roadmap. Both that Takedown and Bounty Pack are coming on June 25th. This new content includes new missions, bosses, and gear, including challenge-based cosmetics in the Takedown. Our update after that will be Bounty Pack 4, which offers a bunch of great new content and a new vault card. Then in September, we have Story Pack 2, our new Vault Hunter, and Bounty Pack 5 releasing together.
And of course, you're going to see more about that on future Devcasts.
April, per usual, let's end this episode with some community questions.
Community questions.
Featured 2 raid bosses per takedown. And raid bosses in BL4 have a timer challenge in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Do the bosses in the BL4 takedown also contain a time challenge with bronze, silver, and gold and platinum rewards?
Please.
Yes.
Yes!
However, timers work a little differently here in the takedown because now you'll be able to unlock new mayhem levels. So this will be an entirely new mode.
What? You wanna rewind there for a second?
You'll be able to unlock new mayhem levels.
Hold on, sorry, I didn't quite get that.
Timers work a little differently here in the takedown because now you'll be able to unlock new mayhem levels.
Yeah, I think... Not sure my ears are working.
So this will be an entirely new mode in the takedown where players will be able to scale the enemy health and attacks. So based on the mayhem level, you may want to get better builds, but you unlock those by getting good time in those timers. So
No, this is good. So this is takedown specific. This is only on the takedown, and you unlock them for beating it at a certain time. So you have to beat the takedown in a certain amount of time to unlock the next level that's specific to the takedown. That, I like that. People will hate that, but I love that. I like that. I like that a lot.
So that's how the timers work. Now, timers also work a little differently as compared to the invincible bosses in BL.
No, don't say this. No. You had it good. You had it good. Just a timer from start to end. That's all it needs to be.
Whereas the timers start at the start of the boss fight in the raid bosses. For the takedown, the timers start at the very beginning of the takedown.
Okay, no, it's good.
So you'll have to make sure that you're,
Okay, so I like this. Hopefully the timer isn't too forgiving. Time to gear melee Rafa then. Sniper Rafa should be good at this content, to be honest. Time has to be generous, right? Like, no, make it brutal. 1 hour platinum ink. Ugh.
doing your best as you get through the entire takedown.
So some of the comments that we see are really curious as to why do we choose to use a timer for some of these boss fights?
Yeah, so timers provide a way for.
So, something that Outriders did, because ultimately the timers on these are a bit optional. Something that Outriders did is they let you just turn them off so you don't have to see them. It's amazing what that does to the mental if you're somebody who doesn't like timers. Genuinely effective. Like, just not having the timer on screen when you don't like timers is just like, it's just genuinely good. They just basically, the way Outriders did it is they just made the timer thingy optional. Yeah, I like the timers because it forces, like, you to be efficient. Anxiety too much. Yeah, I get why people don't like timers. So like them giving you the option for timers, a post-it note on your monitor.
For us to challenge players, and so for players that want to take on the ultimate challenge, that's how we provide that with timers. And
you see that keyword he said there. Keyword for the players who want. Not we require all players. It is for the players who want.
As we see players beat the content in platinum or gold, they get better rewards for that. So that's how we do it.
My emotional support Devcast guest, Grant, only two-time guest here on the old Devcast, I know that he very much, as the creative director of a lot of our post-launch, wants to make this challenging. What are some of the ways that this is going to challenge our players?
Yeah, so we talked a bit about the difficulty systems that we're introducing with the Takedown. But with this Takedown specifically, we have very limited spawn points as well as limited vending machines. So you get...
I'm not actually keen on that one. This was a big complaint of the previous one. Yeah, no, I'm not keen on that. I'm not sure that's the way to go. Because the players who are better at the game, who will not be dying so much, they won't notice the amount of spawn points. You could put a spawn point every 10 meters. They won't care. But the players who are genuinely struggling, the players who are in multiplayer and somebody dies, they fall, whatever, now they have to sit out for a long time. And that, especially, like, if you died at Crystals, or if you died before Crystals, sorry, you'd have to sit through Crystals, you'd have to sit through more content, then you have to sit through a boss fight. I think if you had a checkpoint before every major encounter and after major encounter, so you beat Crystals, congratulations, checkpoint. For punishing content, you see, I think that... So take a look at Guardian Takedown, right? Guardian Takedown was difficult, but because it was difficult and punishing, a lot of people couldn't get into it. And not enough people played that content, because it was tough, but then if you lost, you'd lose a ton of progress, and it was demoralizing. I don't mind if the checkpoints are plentiful, because then that allows you to make each activity really tough and take multiple attempts to beat. If Anathema was brutal, but every time you lost, you just have to redo Anathema, that allows you to make Anathema more difficult. But the fact that you had to go right back to the very beginning and go through Crystals, it was just... You couldn't make it too difficult, otherwise that's just not fun for, 95% of people. So I'm a proponent of make it harder, but checkpoint it more aggressively. What's crazy, Ubats, is Subjugator and Thol doesn't even have platinum gear. That's the thing, right? I think after every activity, every encounter, in the Takedown, should let you regroup with your team.
You gotta be good at your ammo management as you
get fucked, Joe.
Get through the Takedown. So some things to look out for.
Well, speaking of the different ways that we challenge the players, what's some other ways that you're gonna...
Sucks for you for not using an infinite ammo build in the infinite ammo game.
see
Dale, it's right. It's at the end here. Okay, I think we're getting to it. We watch the videos linearly.
that manifest in the next content.
Yeah, so with the takedown, we talked about the mayhem levels. There is one additional last game mode with this takedown, which we're calling hardcore mode. In this one, you will basically only have one life, and it will also have wildcard mission-like traits as you're fighting through the takedown. So that means that if you're in a group and one of the players dies, everyone has to restart the entire.
Woo! That's cool. You know what that is? There's skills in this game for reviving teammates. Like the Harlow Flux Gen or the Bubble, which revives teammates who are down. Like, that's gonna be, medic triple bypass, sturdy stuff. Oh, that's brilliant. Make Soul Survivor release this. Yeah, nobody will interact with this, by the way. Absolutely nobody will play this content. But I think it's great.
Entire takedown. So.
And you really
Me when the hardcore takedown rolls centripetal.
got to trust your co-op.
That's
team.
hardcore.
That's hardcore for everyone. Yep.
Mario, in some of the other content in Borderlands 4, people are circumventing the mobbing and just going right to the boss or to the conclusion of that challenge. In this takedown, is there going to be required mobbing?
Yes, there will be.
Why does everything have to be on the timer? So they said this. It's just basically their way of challenging. You don't have to interact with the timers if you don't want. I was saying this, like, Outriders give you an option to hide the timer if you don't want to see it. It's literally just so they can have, like, it's not just about completing it, it's about completing it well. It's about, like, hey, we've got a build crafting system here. Are you interacting with it effectively? You can ignore the timers. For example, Subjugator and Thol don't lock anything behind a timer. You just get extra stuff. That's all it is. So you control people dying on purpose. Well, no. I think the more so of hardcore is like something you do with your friends and not something you matchmake for.
Yeah, as you go, we have 2 bosses in the takedown, so you have to get through the mobs to get to the bosses. So yes, there will be lots of mobbing in this one.
And Mario, if there are 2 raid bosses in the takedown, how exactly will Moxie's Encore machine work?
It
Well,
won't.
with the takedown, because this is the one that we're releasing for BO4, things are a little differently, and you will have to complete the run every time.
Thank you.
And Caleb,
Good.
Here's another community question. Will the takedown require buying Bounty Pack 3?
It will not. Anyone who has Borderlands 4 can play the takedown.
And Caleb, in a similar breath here, is pearlescent gear locked behind the paid Bounty Pack?
That will come with the Bounty Pack, yes.
All right, guys, this content is awesome. I can't wait for players to get their hands on it. Anything else you want to add?
I think players are going to be really, really stoked at how different, how varied this content is. I think we're doing something really, really exciting and bold this time around. So yeah, I'm stoked for players to see it and for them to play in these cool worlds that we built.
You know what this means? You know how I have like 30 save files for different builds? I can't just do the takedown on each of them. I need to do the takedown several times to unlock the higher mayhem modes on each of them. God damn it. Shit.
For them.
Yeah, I mean, we have a takedown. That's cool. So I'm excited to see them all play it. So yeah.
And thanks so much for tuning in to Gearbox's Devcast. Be sure to leave any comments or community questions for us on our Gearbox socials. We're definitely peeping and creeping those because we want to make sure that we're addressing as many of those questions as we can on our next Devcast. Speaking of our next Devcast, what are we covering next time, Reiner?
We're going into another bounty pack, which is called Murders and Acquisitions.
I wonder if we can tell them who they might see. I will say it's a very fancy lady.
Dun dun dun, to be continued. And April, we're not done yet. We have one more thing. Let's introduce the world to Loveless, our next Vault Hunter.
Oh, here we go. On me. I mean, I'm the hacker. Someone hacked her clothes off. Has to be Levain. It's not Levain. That's not Levain. Goon lands for. I mean, the bounty pack? Oh, right, I see, yeah. She looks like a Valorant character. So she's got like this kind of like triangle spinning bladey thing that she probably throws out. What is this? Some kind of whip thing? And then we got a snake. A hacking snake. I don't know. A hook? Yeah, I mean, she just toss enemies about. That'd be cool. Yeah, you can see like the dragony snake flying around in the background there. So it's probably a pet or a summon. So we've got like a pet tree that'll be useless. Cool. Decoded the snake with Python. More info on Takedown. Strap in! New content! Whoa! Our new roadmap with a filled-in picture of Loveless. Yeah, she looks cool. Did Bloom always have a poison mist cloud? Yes! Next week, Neon Noir, arcade game. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, we got arcade games to play. We got Endgame. August, no, I mean, it releases, the next bounty pack releases the 30th of July, which is like the last day in July, so if you were to say have a 5-week break between content drops, that puts you in August. That's just how it's lined up, because like so far every single bit of content has dropped on like the last Thursday of the month. So, and it considering that they're doing a full-on story pack, a playable character, and a bounty pack all on the same day, I think it's okay for that to have a bit more of a 4-week gap on the run-up to that. Honestly, it's year one of Baleful Smithing. It's honestly coming together. With once that 5th bounty pack releases, we'll have the takedown that we can farm with the Mayhem levels, the 2 repeatable raid bosses. It's like you've got a bit of meat on the bones there. Again, they could have done better. Like, I think a 2nd takedown and a 3rd repeatable raid boss would really elevate it, as well as a bit of chill post-game content, like Cartels was. I think if Year 2 gave us 1 more raid, 1 more takedown, and a Cartels equivalent, it would really just, like, a complete BL4 to a good level. Obviously, more would be, you know, fantastic. You know, games we'd like to get better as they go along, but that's what I would like to see, at least, for year 2. Feels like they've got a bit of momentum, Doctor. It does feel like they've got a little bit of momentum. Of course, we don't know anything about a year 2, but BL2 had year 2, BL3 had year 2. I would like a year 2 bit of content, especially content like in terms of story stuff. They're pretty good. They've got 5 bounty packs and 2 DLCs. Story stuff, I think we'll be good for. I think we'll be satiated on that. I would like activity stuff. Cartel equivalent. The cartel equivalent, I think, is very important, just because it's not tryhardy, you know? You go into a raid boss, you've got a timer ticking, it's tryhardy. You go into a takedown, it's got a timer ticking, it's tryhardy. Great thing about cartels is it wasn't tryhardy. And it worked because it was in a game with arenas, with takedowns, so it already had the tryhardy content, but when you wanted to try hard. So it worked having non-tryhardy activity. More in-game is always better than just V-Packs? Well, I'm sure they have the numbers, and I'm sure they see people play bounty packs more than endgame content, but with 5 of them, we'll have enough. Yeah, Dale, they've just done it a bit differently. So we got 2 story DLCs this game, and instead of 2 more story DLCs, we got 5 bounty packs. So that's the trade-off that they've just done for this particular game. Which one you prefer? I do like the fact that the bounty packs give us more variety. But preferring just big beefy story DLCs instead, I totally get. I'd like to see the other, 3 bounty packs that we're waiting on to really see if it was worth it. You spent so much time in the Cartels Mansion. Cartels was such good content. If they can do an equivalent. Thanks for showing us the content. I would love to play it now, yes. Yes. Alongside the version 1.9 update. A version 1.9 update. So this will be... Okay. Wait. Alongside the version 1.10. Why don't make it the 2.0 update? Come on! You had it right there! So now you've got a 1.1 update and a 1.10 update. You know how much damage this does to your ordering, right, Gearbox? This is classic. Don't do this. So now if you're going through all of your updates, you'll go 1.1, 1.10, 1.2, 1. You see how that breaks? Come on. Rookie error. That's how it just works with updates. Then do 09. 109. That's just standard fucking convention. Minecraft Memento. Otherwise it ends up just being messy. Lots of games do a 2.0 update. Zane Flint is dead. Zane, I don't want to just tweet that. It's his Digiclone that's been murdered. Sent to the big trash folder in the sky. Now, the actual Zane wants you to nab a scumbag who deleted his Digistructed twin. All new repeatable mission. Violence is the only solution. Aid games. Beam yourself into this neo-noir cityscape of Private Dick. Dick's Privates. What Vexel will say is the best friend games from Twitter. A bleed KS build. Or just a flat-out Bloodshot. Amp Bloodshot underbarrel build. Vex has got quite a few options. I think you just got to buy the bundle packs. I'm not sure what the price comes out to, Askin. You can buy the Vault Hunter pack, which is the 2 Sora DLCs, and you can buy the Bounty Pass pack, which gives you all the bounty packs. I don't know what they cost together and how that compares to the difference in base game and Super Deluxe, but have a look at those. There are bundles for the DLCs, but I don't know what the cost adds up to. I have a Planet Dick too. What's new loot? A vehicle. They don't show the vehicle itself. Zane's Arcade might be just in your new favorite in-game hangout spot. If it's in the main map, then sure. If it's got everything, like a bank, a respec station, and whatnot, a firing range, it might be decent. They could just add a Z vendor to Sanctuary 3, though. 35 and 50, $85. Quite a lot. Look. Official reveal trailer? Is that new today, DD? Add a mob pit to test builds. That'd be cool. Oh, hello. What's this? Hang on, hang on. Daily challenges, yada yada. XP, yeah. A new way to purchase DLC content. Starting with Bounty Pack, we're releasing DLC in 2 distinct parts that you can purchase individually. This means when Backpack Fee launches, you have the option to buy just the cosmetics, just the narrative, or both. Oh, that's not very exciting. Alright, if you just want the content and you don't care about the vault card, I can kind of see why that exists. Like, $6 for the content. Sure. That makes it more like modern-day Headhunter equivalent. I mean, the content alone is worth more than a Headhunter, because you get, like, legendaries and shit. And more bosses than what a Headhunter provided. So it's just like Headhunter Plus at that point, and you just skip the vault card. That's not terrible, but like, okay, whatever. God, their cosmetics are just so... What the hell is this? Gun isn't the greatest. Yeah, it kind of works, but it's like me. Is this the new one? Oh, yeah, this is the new one. Okay. Let's hope there's a respec in the raid. Hopefully. Although, it's not as bad in a takedown, because a takedown, when you teleport to the takedown map, you're at the start of the takedown and you're good to go. So teleporting out and teleporting in is less of a hassle. Whereas with the standalone raid bosses, it was at the end of a zone. So if you were to teleport out and teleport back in, you'd have to run all the way back to it. So a takedown not having a respec station isn't as bad as a raid boss not having a respec station, but ideally both should have one. It's way too overpriced to do it all separately. Yeah, I get you. But Borderlands has always done that. Expensive when separate. Like, I've always said, just try and get a bundle on sale. There's going to be an optional modding section in the lead up to the Takedown because, lol. Could just do away the timers. I mean, if you want, you can put a bit of tape over it so you can't see it if it makes you feel better.
Whether you're here to loot the station or rescue survivors, you're too late. We're all gonna die!
Melee trouble build scene. The Leviathan. I'm sorry, that looks a nightmare to melee. It's like a classic Grave Ward fight. Like, the way it's just, like, on the edge. It's like, it's just... Drill, who's changed others? We do have... So we do have grapple points up here. So, I've got a feeling... So you see how he's doing this big laser, right? I reckon he'll have an attack that fills this lower part of the arena, and you have to, like, zip up to these higher points. Maybe it fills with water. And you have to go up to the higher point. Yeah, it probably floods as well. We've got these coil things. I wonder if you see that this coil thing is raised. This coil thing is lowered. So I wonder if you have to zip up, jump, and slam onto them to trigger like a map event. I 100% agree with you there, Waffle. The character unique heads and skins is something that I want. Just the generalist ones that they slap on all the characters, they don't really work as well. Occasionally it's nice, but I definitely prefer character-specifically designed ones. Damn, Force of Nature won't work. No way in hell Trouble can hit that. Yeah, I'm wondering how Arc Knives will do. Like 50 times the power of Terra does? Well, you wouldn't want it to be worse than Terra. That'd be boring. Wait, so tell me you need to pay again? You don't like gimmick heads? Yeah, I 100% agree. I was 3 feet tall, what? No, that's just because you're comparing it to Amon. Also, Child of Terror is a big boy. There's more of these Tesla coily thingies on these upper platforms, so I wonder, like, what's going on with them. See, this one now, the one to the left is lowered. So it's definitely, there's definitely something going on there. I do like, despite him being a Thresher, I do like the design of him, although I think he gets a bit too skinny a bit too quickly. Looks a bit, you know, noodle. It's like a giant head attached to a noodle. That boy is all face. Bro got big head disease. Some deep sea creatures are like that. Yeah, they probably took inspiration from something real. You think Terra will have an immune phase to avoid getting one-shot by dots? I 100% sure that there'll be phases and mechanics. You know, with the way these go up and down, you've got this slap, the up on the platform. I 100% get that this will be a multi-stage fight. Which, so far, they haven't done terribly. Like, with Subjugator and Thol, feels fine. Wotan was perfect. Bloom Reaper, a bit more so-so. I wonder what the time's going to look like. Well, Subjugator's timers were a lot more generous. Like, Bloom Reaper's pretty tight, whereas Subjugator's, there's a lot more room there. So we'll see. I reckon they won't be too bad, especially on like the Reddit difficulties. Something like the crystals on him? Nah, I think that's just him. I don't think that's if that was a gameplay thing, I think they'd be more glowy. I think that's just his design. Get to higher ground! The water's rising! Who's forwarding the Vile Crystals? A Vile Crystal spotted in new Takedown!
All rescue survivors. You're too late. We're all gonna die!
This does look cool. Like, this is just cool. $10, $15, 20-minute timer. Yeah, well, it depends on the content. Because, like, they should take a page out of Trackmania. Have, you know, Bronze, Silver, Gold, and then Author. So, like, Marlon Takedown could have had, like, a 5-minute Author time. Absolutely go berserk to hit it. So, hey, this is Gearbox's time. Beat Gearbox. So, yeah, this Jacob's pistol is new. It didn't seem to do anything fancy. So who knows what that does. We already have quite a few Jacob's pistols. We're back into the Jacob's pistol video game. There's a lot of rooms so far. Like, they're showing rooms that with enemies in them. Like, because we've got... It's very clearly a multi-stage Takedown. Because, like, we've got rooms with a bunch of Order enemies, and then rooms with a bunch of fish enemies. So, like, the first half of the Takedown and the second half of the Takedown look very different, and I haven't figured out which one's which yet. I think the Order might be the first half of the Takedown, but... Maggie, I don't want the... If this is Maggie, it's Maggie at home, because oh my lord. And 12 plat, we'll beat it in 6, probably. The best way to level Harlow, 30 to 60. Do all your content. So, side missions that give you mini-bosses, DLCs, bounty packs, etc. And whilst you're doing that, do contracts. Just go to safe houses, fill your contracts out, and do contracts while you're doing that. And then once you've done everything, you'll just have to hard grind contracts. Whilst you're setting up your build. Make sure your contracts are filled out. And you're actively doing them. You can avoid acquire contracts, they suck, but get all the others. You know, your patrols, your collects, your bounties, your traces. Get all of them. Just avoid acquire contracts. Unless it's in Dominion. Sounds familiar again. Well, they say, hey, it's got loot, and then shows a gun, so... No, it's not Songbird. Songbird's got a different barrel. I thought this was Laserdiscer, but no, that seems new. Laserdiscer. Disc jockey. We do have this. Because, yeah, this is a very different room. That's a grapple point. Way up in the sky. So this is your raised platform. So below this, there'll be a grapple point to get onto this. And this is a much higher grapple point. Now, this coil here, I swear there's something to these. We've seen them raised and we've seen them lowered. Right now, that's lowered. I think you got to grapple up and slam them. There's 4 of them as well. So I wonder if you have to grapple, if you have to slam all 4 to do something. That's a very raised grapple point. As the OG squad, no Rafa. It's not that bad. Let's stun him for a moment. But it's definitely firing saw blades as this new heavy weapon. Then again, they have done this with heavy weapons, where they've shown a heavy weapon with a skin. For some reason. They did it in Bounty Pack 1, they did it in Bounty Pack 2, where they show a heavy weapon with a skin that I can never get. And then we've got whatever the hell Harlow's shooting here with these giant shots. Yeah, they didn't in the Christmas DLC. They had the Christmas heavy weapon. Some ads in the fight for your kill skills. Yeah, you see that coil there is raised up now. It just slammed, hang on. It went down without a player slamming it. Close during the beam, yeah, but this one didn't move. Sorry, flashbang. Nothing seems to come out of it. So, like, you've got Harlow stood there. Dude shooting from over here. A couple of shocks there. They do have something going on up there, don't they? Yeah, they are sparkling. Could just be a hazard to avoid, maybe. But then why have grapple points above them? Oh, okay, that grapple point might be to just get you from platform to platform. So if you're over here, you grapple over, and it takes you over here, so you can stay on the raised platforms. So it's like you can play down low or play up top. Might be reason 4, might be not. This content requires completion of Borderlands 4's main story campaign. Okay. So I was a little bit worried about the enemy health, but it seems that they have a mode to adjust for that. That's based around a timer as well, so I like that a lot. Yeah, no. I'm going into this takedown. I don't know. I want to play it. I really want to play it. But am I more or less optimistic about it than before seeing it? I don't know. We're gonna die. I hope so. Overwrite UVH scaling. Overwrite UVH scaling. Interesting. It's like its own thing. Not sure if I dig that or not. First time will probably be very easy to complete. Yeah, probably. Mayhem? Yeah, so we'll go into that now. It's just taking longer than I expected. But it's cool. It's hard in UVH7? Yeah, but it does mean that the content is forced to UVH7 at that point, Joe. Because, say it's hard in UVH7, that means you have to be UVH7 ready. One thing that made the other content good is Subjugator and Thol is tough, right? But you could do it on UVH1 if you weren't ready for UVH7. Because UVH7 is difficult. So, you can do Subjugator on lower difficulties, and people are still struggling with it. Whereas the Takedown, if it's beyond UVH7, then it's like, well, you really gotta be bloody on it to interact with that mechanic. No, I think it overwrites it, Blanket. So it means you gotta have a really good build if you're gonna interact with the Mayhem mechanic. Hopefully, it doesn't override True Mode. They seem to focus a bit on Ordnance Aim on. Maybe they'll allow him to keep his Ordnance when he goes to Fight for Your Life. I'm so shocked that that's not a specialization to use Ordnance to Fight for Your Life. Yeah, I use a railroll shooting inscriber for second wins on my Ordnance Aim and Tyler. You'll soon have the chance to prove your abilities in the Ultimate Endgame Challenge. Cool, cool, cool. The Abyssal Offspring of the iconic Borderlands 2 raid boss. You'll spot the Child of Terramorphous before you get to face it face on. That's really cool. I like that, as the Gargantuan beast will be swinging past the laboratory as you continue your battle your way through its mix of claustrophobic halls and spacious concourses. Along the way, you'll have to contend with legions of Research Center BO451's failed experiments, guided by Dr. Audrey Thorne, a scientist at the facility who had a change of heart after partaking in too much mag science. That is who is talking. Is that a new TDR assault rifle? Joe, open your eyes. To make sure you fully commit to mastering the Takedown as a whole, the medium boss and final boss encounters will not be accessible for quick farming. Yes. Looks like a green. Is it a green? No, surely not. It's like a wood skin, right? What are these bullets it's firing? That's not a green. No shot, that's a green. I don't use green TDLs, so maybe it is just a green. Green or a purple with a weapon skin? Ah, you reckon they're just using a weapon skin? Yeah, could be. Even with those bullets? They do like using weapon skins. What's going on in there? Ew. This part I don't like. But your survivability and stamina. Spawn points are few and far between. That was a major complaint of Guardian Takedown. And there's precious vending machines, so you have to spend your ammo wisely. Okay, Gearbox, if we have to spend our ammo wisely, fix TDO shotguns! So we have more ammo pools. A lot of times, yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Like, especially when playing multiplayer. You hoping you'll be fixed by next week? Hopefully. Given that Takedown had Abyss will be the most difficult content Borderlands 4 today, extremely powerful loot awaits those who survive its trials. We'll share more specifics later, but here's a quick overview of the new loot on offer, with dedicated drops for both the mid-boss and Child of Terramorphous final boss. 1 per lesson weapon, 9 new pieces of legendary gear, 5 weapons, 1 shield, 1 rep kit, 1 grenade, and 1 heavy weapon. 5 new class mods with a 6th on the way in September. Fish! Fish Cratch. We got Fish Cratch before GTA 6. Wait, you see this rainbow aura above him? The fish are bloody woke. What is this bullshit? He's gay. He's gay! Right, yeah. I think it's just along the wall, but like, yeah, that's it's Jin, we need to release a gay takedown. Oh, so you're the biggest badass to ever hunt vaults? Yes. Takedown at Hadron Abyss is too easy for you? Yes. We've got your masochistic cravings for even higher difficulties covered with the new Mayhem Challenge system available in this takedown. You'll be able to unlock increasing Mayhem levels that will scale up the takedown's enemy's health and attack strength, which can only be accessed if you've beaten the previous tiers fast enough. Oh, people are gonna complain about that one. The Mayhem level will override the current difficulty setting, so it's an override. And Ultimate Vault mode effects, clearly outlining the effects of each level in terms of increased difficulty and rewards. People are not going to like this. Reddit is not going to like this one bit. Unlike the time-based challenge systems of Bloom Reaper and Subjugator and Thoroughly Invincible, where the timer starts counting down when the boss encounter starts, Takedown at the Hadron Abyss timer starts the moment you open the front door. As explained in the Devcast, timers are a great way to ramp up the overall challenge and give players a reason to push their skills to the limit. It also helps with bragging rights when you achieve the fastest completion time. Hey, we do that! Conquering high Mayhem levels grant access to more rewards, so the risks are worth the struggle. Feel like it? Skill issue. Exactly. What is this, like, fish swarm with a guy in the middle? That's not the raid. That's not the fight, is it? It could be. That might be the mini-boss fight. The fish aura. The fish NATO. For the challenge to end all challenges, there's one more hill to climb. Hardcore mode in Takedown at the Hadron Abyss. When activated, Hardcore adds tricky enemy tricks similar to those in the weekly wildcard missions. You mean completely irrelevant unless it's centripetal. And makes it so you can only get one life to make it all the way through a run. If you're playing in a cut squad, everyone will have to restart if one party member dies. Those Vault Hunters who can make it through the Takedown are sure to be the stuff of legend. When we get the boys together to do a hardcore run, I'm down. I'm so down. I wonder what the reward for this is going to be. Keep the time on screen. They've been messing this one up since the start of Borderlands 3. No way they learn now. It's bragging rights. I'd like a character or a gun skin. I think a skin would go hard. Guardian Takedown had a skin behind it. I think a skin would be good for that. Why would they do fewer checkpoints with an insta-death mode option? Because this is Gearbox, and they love contradicting, like stepping on their own toes. More head. More head. What did Marwan? Marwan had a skin? Oh, shit. I forgot about that one. New teaser trailer for the new character. As a quality of life update. Cross-platform saves on June 25th. Please don't break our current saves. Thank you. In September, we have Luckless the Hacker, all-new Vault Hunter, coming alongside Story Pack 2. An ex-Anshin hacker turned assassin, equipped with the highest end cybernetics. Also shares her mind with a digital virus of her own It's Krieg 2! Which can digistruct into a physical form and acts as a deadly extension of her shared perfection-seeking will. Robo Krieg. Yes, Tyler, I'd go for that. Krieg Squared, man. This game really is just Borderlands 2 squared. In the meantime, we'll bring you Bounty Pack 4, Murders and Acquisitions, on July 30th, ahead of Story Pack 2 and Bounty Pack 5, launching in early September. That's everything in the roadmap. Early September. That's not far off. Alrighty then. These skins in gameplay, I think that'd be gimmicky, but I just don't think I'd be able to use them for any length of time. I mean, I suppose it'd be fine first person, but third person, they'd look weird. Not a fan of these two. Not a fan of the heads either. This one's alright. Cash skins? Well, that's the thing. They're not character specific, so you just use any of these heads and skins on cash. This isn't an Amon head. This is an anyone head. So there's just 4. Echo glasses and hat look awesome. Yeah, I don't mind those ones. Like the reverse cap. I like the vehicle skins and these 4 gun skins. New vehicle body. They said there was, but they don't have a picture of it. They did the same with the last bounty pack. The picture of the new vehicle came as a separate card thing, which I haven't seen yet. They didn't have it on the main thing. Still at level 50. Well, there's level scaling, so you can do content at level 60 and they can join you at level 50. They'll be fighting an uphill battle line, but like, you can do it. The Takedown looks cool. Wait, I forgot. I need to tweet Zane Flint is dead. Because I think it would be funny. Yeah, there's a lot to do next week then, Jesus. There's a lot to do between Bounty Pack and Takedown. That's a big day. That's a lot of content being added. You're in huge tooth pain, but still hyped for the upcoming content? Ah, that sucks. Tooth pain's the worst. Hope it subsides sooner than later. Takedown comes the day after though, right? No, same day. Same day. Has anyone found the Maurice Randall? Looks like Dominion in a sewer-looking area. Consider being a time trial. It depends how they do it. And, like, specifically what they lock behind it, right? Like, what is the downside of not interacting with it? Because you can simply not interact with the timer. But, like, what do you lose for doing that? Is the question. I don't, Jacoby, but it's just very similar to Ratour's Bloodshot builds, so you can run off of those. It's like point for point identical. Forgot how slow this action skill was to actually, like, throw things.
I only bleed for me. Embrace the darkness.
I got takedowns, non-issue, you're gonna be equipped with your sturdy stuff. Hey, Jacob, thank you so much for the Prime sub, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Can you charge and shoot at the same time? You can. I'd prefer to just kill stuff with my action skill. It's fun. West Side Fadefields District? Yeah, it's kind of where I'm headed. Maybe that's just actually good. I mean, these are basic ads, so, like... I would like them to speed up the animation of Heart Piercer. Heart Piercer needs a lot of buffs. Better scaling. Faster animation. It being splashed would be nice. One thing this is good at is Vial Crystals. Very good at Vial Crystals. Where the hell is this? Well, this isn't it, but... Yeah, Ancient Runes currently got a good updated Rafa spec on Mobilytics. South of the Vault Hunter guide to Kairos. Up there. I see. Well, I'm just kind of exploring here because, like, there's obviously a part of, I think there's the side missions from the dodgy guys. Cool little area. So you research my crossfire build, and I'm mostly using guns with Ripper parts and Torque Sticky, or the Ripper enhancement that gives Faster Fire Refill is good or not. Well, none of it matters because it's a crossfire build. It's not a gun build, it's an action skill build. Could a Madcap cash build? What do you mean by a Madcap cash build? Because Madcap was a Borderlands 3 item, so you might have to be more specific at what that does. Mostly class mod. If you're doing crossfire, then you'll want a pistolier. Just flat out. Which is a purple. Ludopath is good for anti-up points in the meantime. You never go wrong with a good anti-up Ludopath. But there was some nerfs? No. Just a reset. Hotshot, the one that spins. I've not used Hotshot that much. Unfortunately, it's just not super amazing. Rafa currently has, like, the second most amount of builds that can platinum the new raid boss. Like, Rafa is just fine. It's just that the very easy generic gun build just happens to be one of his 18 builds that are struggling. You do anything else on the character and it's fine. Doesn't have bad skills, right? No, he doesn't.
You'll falter before I do. Super sorry and stuff. As freaking if. I don't care what you think.
Queen's Rest and Whiskey Foxtrot. It's a good vendor.
You will return. This the bones whisper.
This one's for me.
Makes sense for the soldier to be worse at using guns. Technically, the soldier character is Harlow. Like, if you look at, so like the dead frames, the TDO dead frames, the dead frame build for Rafa is arc knives, and arc knives is obscene.
You will feel my pain. Devastating, isn't it?
Harlow sounds. So she's a mix. She's wearing a combat suit. Or as an ex-soldier. Well, we all are. Hold on. Damn. My goat is washed. Dies at the end. News footage, Reza. Oh, he goes 2 out of 1 Soldado. Interesting. Roughabad, Roughabad.
I think a little chaos today. Calculations correct. Didn't know internals could external that way. This calls for disorderly conduct.
Chill amazing, hopscotch. Oh, it's behind a side mission!
Hey,
Do you think 50% of the Zane DLC content will be the arcade minigames? 99%, I think you mean. Spent all my time on those.
I've no choice, right? Me lads are trapped in the sewers and the gates are locked tight. We've got to reset the system and get them free, but the Order aren't taking me calls. Say, could you help your new friend on Raymond? Just kaboom that door and hit the reset button. Simple.
Oh yeah. I'm no stranger to blasting my way through facilities.
Here. This bomb off my hands. Grand. Now, blast your way to that reset button.
Cannon blast! That's a closed casket for sure.
Oh, is this Ripper? Ew, I want Ripper.
There. Strap her to the door. Shoot the bastard.
Whack-a-mole minigame platinum timer.
Be quick now. Access that there console before the Order comes barging in.
He says the best class mod, one of the best class mods in the game. That he does. Now, the thing is with Rafa is he's the one character who doesn't have like a spiraling double dip. You know, on his gun build specifically. That's like kinda it. But that's all. It's like everything else about Rafa's kit is fantastic. It's just that he doesn't have a spiraling double dip. And I'd say it's more of a problem on the other characters, that they shouldn't have had those to begin with. What he does have, though, is fantastic soup and conversion. So you go... It does kind of lean around Vitriol, which is a bit of a shame, but Vitriol's conversion into skill damage makes all your gun damage 50% better, leaning into that side just gives you so much power. Especially when you start using it with COV weapons to start, like, bypassing the requirement of infinite ammo and just really opens up. Side mission black market behind. Old Raymond, you pick it up here. So you go into this facility, you go down, and you pop out where the vendor is, I think. I hope.
Quietly. Hope you're pleased with yourself, Mr. Console. What happens when I with me, form always means function. Didn't know internals could external that way. Button pressed. Did it work?
No luck. The remote controls are banjaxed. If you could venture farther in and manually reset it, I'd love you.
But yeah, the Dancer class mod is easily one of the best class mods in the game. It's so strong.
And it's sure to be guarded.
Ooh, the core systems room. Truly the powerhouse of the facility. The mitochondrion, if you will. Built this myself!
Do you know why they calls it locust gas? Sure, it's because it eats everything, like a plague of bloody locusts. That's why the Order uses it to clean the water. It dissolves pollutants. Who knew?
Yeah, Buster's really good.
You fall in.
He's got good class
And also
mods.
incredibly dangerous. So thanks for pointing that out.
Do you know this goblin gas reminds me of my lad Tomo? Chewed through anything back when he had all of his teeth. The size of them chompers. Massive. One time he chewed his way out of the boot of a car.
Through the trunk of a car? What were you lads getting up to back then?
Yeah, but that was another lifetime. I haven't had a need to chew through anything of the sort for 30 some odd years, I'd say.
Okay, I get it. You want me to mind my own beeswax. I'm really, really bad at that, but I'll try. They keep them mindless so they don't mind dying. Gotta calculate my odds and experience. Works every time. What a blast! Room's clear. What's next?
Right. You'll need to power the core in order to manually reset it. Be a dear and hack the console, would you?
Playing around a +5 household auto from Reaper on a diamond hand setup. The blades. Keeping diamond hands stacked.
The Order security's on your
What's the
tail.
proc requirement of
Wouldn't mind to do. Thank you again.
the blade storms?
Must there always be more of
Creeps! Duh! I thought I got them all. When we're done here, remind me to order more glue traps, would you?
No, this could have all been prevented with proper pipe hygiene. See how you like this?
Pearl! Just melee damage? Oh, that's pretty easy.
You've reset the system, so that'll be it for the lockdown. Sewer door should be open.
11k Screwstonian. Oh, thank you. Fine, Mauricio. Yeah, you gotta do these missions with old Raymond.
Responding though, which is a worry. Maybe they got into a spot of trouble. Come on by when you got a moment.
Dodging questions, making bombs, hacking order systems. There has got to be more to old Raymond than he's letting on. But what? This will really blow up. Works every time.
Team Wish Grave Thirst, 3 Blaze Magic, 12% skill crit chance, should you keep farming? For how long have you been farming up until this point?
Still no luck reaching me lads in the sewers. Finally check in on them. They've been trapped for some time now, and I'm fearing the worst.
I got you, Ray.
Now, last I knew, you know, Orla was down in the sewer.
Drops you off the near the machine. It just takes you into the area. So, for example, we did that first mission. Now we unlock this mission, which opens the door to the vendor.
I've got questions. Where'd you learn to make explosives and hack order tech? And why does the lab pack love sewers so much?
That story's got to be close to 30-some years.
Can't shoot my way out of this. Orla, Padre, you lads hang tight now. Old Tunnel's on his way. Right after I get myself out of this.
Really? No goggles or gloves or work boots?
It's just here.
Yikes. Well, I'll get you out of there. Just hold
Ripper!
really still.
Pull me out of here.
Not terribly wrong. You can go for a little bit more. Maybe say, go for 1 hour if you get an upgrade, then hooray, and if not, just settle. Because it is a good roll. Shame about the passive. That'd be especially nice on like a bloodshotty type build, where you use the Team Witch for comfort. Arcadia, Fadefield's District of Dominion.
For you, I finish.
Thank you, stranger.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got 4 bars of soap and a steel wool brush with my name on them.
Not to alarm you, but I found one of your lads trapped in a massive pile of poop. It was poop.
Stuck neck deep in shite, you say?
You got a pearl from fishing and it fell back into the water? Ugh.
Stuck neck deep in sense. Did I say sense? I meant sewer debris. You shouldn't pour your grease down the drain, you know. It forms a big manky ball that we in the know call the fatberg.
Yes. I too confuse order scents with congealed piles of fat all the time.
Such an easy mistake to make.
Might have overdone I smell your stench.
Yes, I know Iraq. I've done most of my weeklies this week. Did the trial earlier. With ISAT and the gang.
needs to rethink this workplace.
Look out! It's the bloody queen! Terrible, bloated, thieving parasites, Royals. The lot of them.
Rally Golf is decent C-class. Nice. Have a bit of variety there.
Thanks, stranger. Got a bit lost. You see, I can't tell me right from the left. Just a wee part of my brain that never grew in.
I was kind of expecting the queen to drop down, but I think I already killed her by accident. I would hope the creep queen was a bit tankier than that, but no.
They've always had trouble with directions.
Ah, yeah, I guess that would trap them in a sewer.
Wait now. We've got all.
Anything change Chroma Hollow? Is it pretty much the same? It's pretty much the same.
That means no pod. Well, if he's not with me and he's not with Orla, he's at the old base. Yes, Tomo, our old base, Ball Diamond. Fine enough place to get out the old bats and mittens and.
Which cash bill would I recommend for prepping for the takedown?
On it. Time to dig the story of your past out of the sewers. Ugh.
Depends the order, like how the phases of the fight works. Crossfire will be a safe pick. Depending on that. Your safest pick will probably be Gloam till Gloam. But cards and Crossfire will be fine. They might just be a little bit jank as you navigate the phases of the boss fight, I would imagine. But I can't imagine Child of Terror having, like, say, more health than Subjugator and Thol. Because it's a takedown boss, not a standalone boss. So I'd imagine Child of Terror would not be as tanky as them. So if you can kill them, you'll be able to do anything that's in the takedown.
Soon you'll come upon a valve. Now you turn that, and it'll let you into a place, a very ordinary, perfectly typical place inside a sewer.
Talk about firepower. Here, hold this for me. Blasting! More bullets than anyone can handle.
Son of Terror confirmed to be takedown boss? Yes.
Sliced up their fair share of elbows and loose
How much damage do these do? Oh, bloody hell.
Whatever they were up to back then, if they had to hide down here, they must have been desperate.
I'd best hide now. Hide my hands. Nothing else. Not the thumb. Not even the pinky. They can't take them.
Podrick?
Sorry, bud. You'll have to find a way into the hideout. The door's out of power, so go and find a way to juice it.
I'm sure there's a power source around here somewhere.
So as you're in, go on ahead and find our power.
Podrick? Everything's all right now. You're free to go.
Thank you. I guess the lock gates in the darkness sent me back to a bad place for a while there. I'm just gonna catch my breath, and I'll head back to Raymond.
Speaking of, hey Raymond, all lads are now accounted for. Which way is out?
We've got a back door that locks from the inside. Now that you're in, it should get you out.
Will the takedown time limit scale with true
Seems to be
mode?
in a bad way, but
Time
he's
limit.
recovering.
Time limit won't change based on true and non-true.
I've seen better days. Yeah, and much worse days as well. Now and then his mind wanders back to a bad time for us all.
I'd like to ask you more about that bad time, if that's all right.
Come by the watermill and talk to Al Raymond. Some things are best left off the airways, what you say?
Quit you like a new
The cool roles in the whale class mod to look out for. Whale. Not really commonly used class mod. What skills does it roll? Turn of Fate, High Stakes, and Shaken and Payout. Do the bonuses stack? None of these are, like, terribly exciting. It's just not a very terribly exciting class mod, to be honest. And, like, this bonus, it reads as if it can screw itself over, so, like, you gotta be careful with it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a super amazing class mod. Any +5s, or especially on high stakes, I guess.
There's our lad-saving hero. Thanks for getting me lads back together. And for keeping us in one piece at that.
Your sentences were clear. Isolation and forced labor in the city's landfill and sewers. Here you are, speaking with a wanted terrorist.
Oh, hassling folks for talking to me? Now I gotta hassle you back. That's what you get for walking in firing range.
I hate the Order bastards more than I fear them. Hey now, none of that! Give up and maybe they'll go easy on us. Well, Vault Hunter, I imagine you got questions. We've got answers. And a wild idea. I hate them too! Wait up! Oh shite, wrong left. After everything, you're throwing yourselves at the Order now? Come on, Ray. Port, mind your sciatica. Orla, you only got one working knee for the love of beans. I'm sorry, Ray. But following their rules, being safe, it's not enough. We chose resistance for a reason, and we're choosing it again.
The whole area through there. Never seen that. What am I most excited for about the Takedown? Probably the whole, like, timer thing. And it's scaling up in difficulty for beating it in a certain amount of time. I like that. I hope the timer has you, like, actually need to try. Invisible wall, no? I was excited for new class mods, hoping for new playstyles. Yeah, hopefully the class mods are good. that is something we're getting. Is your group study build full green tree? Yeah, basically. Not sure what it's like on Mobile Linux right now, but yeah, that's kind of... They fixed a couple of green tree skills, so it's just... May as well just run full green tree.
What a lift!
Remember Hollow's inner flux generator, summon Salvador from BL2.
Begin! Ha-ha!
Green Tree Hollow, so dumb. What rep kit do I have? War Paint. Kill Spring.
Born from the beyond!
The only downside I've listed is you have to play as Hollow. I mean, that kind of, like, what downsides are there? I need convergences for this character. I need more convergences and more elements. That is indeed the downside. Destroying the crystals and heavy ordnance for Bloom Reaper. I use either like the rocket socket dead spread, whichever one's the 2-shot fire rate, or honey bunches, like the purple Torg launchers. That's what I use. You can also use Frezzatura, but you can't really farm that. It's just cryo again. Does Gloam get gun element? So from my understanding, it inherits gun element, yeah. I got a good butt market, 7 cents. Nice. No! Killed it too fast. Maybe I put it on true so it dies slower. That didn't help at all. Fuck. Bastard. Does Lost Loot work on Mission Replay?
Nancy speaks.
It does. Okay. Thank you. Like, if it's just like the initial teaser and then like her design, we've seen that. Radiation and fire convergences. Suppose I can take them. Bunch of pearls in here. 13.6, that's really high. Jailbroken's probably really good for this, actually.
Nancy speaks.
I get back to the boss. I opened up a mission replay to get to Carcadia, and then I cancelled it. I abandoned the mission replay, and it puts you back where you were. Stronger than cars in Crossfire? Yes. Once built out. The advantage of Cars and Crossfire is that they're easier to put together. This one is more gear dependent. Also less interesting. There's a lot to process the spawns you right from the building at Launchpad. Yeah, that works as well. A tracer with inputs you in the building. Like right there. Yeah, both are good. The firmware transfer, yeah. Minimum level required to get World Drop Legendaries? Yeah, it'll depend on the Legendary itself, but it'll be like level 7, 8 or so. But some still won't drop until later. Do I have all the shinies? No, I still need the pistol shiny. Ooh, I should try and get that. Does anyone know if with the new raid boss shinies, if one of them drops one shiny and the other drops both shiny, the other shiny, or if they just both drop both shinies? So I got the assault rifle from Thol. I'm wondering if I need to farm Subjugator. You got shiny coming from Subjugator, right. I might need to farm Subjugator then.
Tapping out on it.
4.1 fire rate on a convergence? Hello? It's kind of nuts. I'm nuts. Thank you. I don't think so, Blanket. This was kind of questions we had and didn't really, like, find an answer to when we were prepping for the hunt. Regarding, like, levels and whatnot. Like, we were even thrown off by, Lucky Clover. Well, 3.9 was max. Well, it's 4.1, apparently. Apparently, it says 4.1. Maybe 3.9 is max with, like, Jacob's Ricochet. Hiya, Viper. How we be do? We be do be good, yes. Big News Day. Would you like the summary of Big News Day? Disclaimer my robot and Robolytics. My Mobilytics build needs a big update, Mike Otto. Look at Ancient Runes Gloam Till Glow build, because mine is old and not done. Mine was done like pre-launch of the character. I would love the summary. Okay, so DLC. You go to a hub map, which is in an arcade station. Right? You meet Zane there. They fucking shot him. Zane is dead. Look at this shit. Zane Flint is dead. Where'd he go? Zane Flint is dead. No, it's just this Digiclone that's been murdered, which is just as devastating. So yeah, you go to the hubs section, right? And there's like arcade minigames that they made. You can play whack-a-mole and air hockey and giggle bullet bowling. In the map itself, it's just kind of like cool. There's glitch enemies that teleport around, that's all they do. A couple of mini-bosses, yada yada yada. Whatever. Skins, glitch skins, Ripper shield, order pistol, another Torgue shotgun, and a Vladoff sniper in terms of the vault card. Yeah, only 2 mini bosses this time. Although they did announce, the roadmap. So July 30th, we get our next bounty pack, which is 3 mini bosses, and that one's called Murder and Acquisitions. And then in September, we're gonna get the second story DLC, the 5th bounty pack, and this next character, all on the same day. Which is kinda mad. Now, as for the Takedown, it is Child of Terror. It's a takedown. They had some gameplay. I looked through. The enemies... Yeah, it is Child of Terror. The enemies looked very weak. Like normal ad health. And that's when Gearbox dropped the bombshell. You beat it within a certain time limit, and it unlocks a new difficulty that's specific to the takedown, which increases their health and damage. It's called Mayhem scaling. Legit, it's called Mayhem. Mayhem levels. So you have to get Platinum on the takedown to unlock new Mayhem levels. They put a timer across the entire takedown, and you have to get a certain time to unlock the next difficulty of the takedown. And then they added a new challenge. Hardcore mode. It turns it into a wild card, whoopee, but you only get 1 life. And if you're playing in co-op, if one person dies, everybody resets. I thought there was a land creature. Well, this one is abyssal and swims. Means we get our difficulty, but you don't get people doing Mayhem 10 day 1. Yes. There are multiple levels? There are multiple levels. And Lizzie stopped dying. Sorry. And then New Bay. The medics rep kits prepped. It's hardcore mode. Well, the hardcore mode is just silly fluff on top of it. The hardcore mode is just a side thing. That's not the core activity. That's just like an extra. So I'm fine with that being brutal. I'm glad that's brutal, actually. If not inconvenient, could attempt to do like some viewer runs of hardcore. If it unlocks a thing and anybody's struggling, we could maybe do that. We'll see. Oops, all Cryery to wildcard. Well, that's fine now, because you can punch through it. Well, dots. It's not as bad. You can punch through it. Hardcore mode on top of true hardcore, yeah. That'll be fun to do runs of. So yeah, it's a big day next week. Easy completes the hardcore takedown before Viper walks up to a barrel and dies. You know, we should get Borderlands 3 Mayhem mode. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. BL3 Mayhem modifiers on hardcore mode, roguelite. Fight for your life equals death. Get a team of 4 through. Nobody's allowed to fight for your life. Death modifier sets it's my own jellies I'm throwing and coming back at me. Yeah, I can't wait for the hardcore mode. That'll be fun. Death skulls every kill. I'll do it! I'll get through that. Once. 4-player 1 life run. We can literally do that with the magic of the true mode button. I don't like this character. It's just so, like, free. I don't have to do anything. I just start shooting things and they die. True hardcore mode. If you die, you lose your entire save. Yeah, it's called a 1 life run. We literally do those. Really, who's ready for some arcade games? They're gonna be so jank. The arcade games are gonna be so jank. Do I need to check my lost loot? Apparently fucking not. My game crashed. No, you won't check lost loot. What did I think? Creatively void in terms of Son of Terror, but at least he looks cool. He's got a big Kamehameha laser beam. He, like, actually opens his mouth. Which the original Terror did not. We're on a different planet? Well, okay, so... Threshers came from Elpis. Elpis came to Kairos. Threshers came from Elpis. What I don't understand is why is it in a lab? I'm sure we'll find out. There's like a scientist in there who talks, so even though it's kind of creature and a science experiment based in terms of the enemies, there is an actual human there who's speaking to you. So there will be some, like, you know, lore. If they don't lock anything behind them, Tomb Leader, it'll be fine. There can be as many as they want. They could be infinite. If there's nothing locked behind Mayhem levels, they can go infinite. And just go see how hard of... Why am I respecking? And see how hard of a different... How hard of one you can beat. Yeah, I don't need a respec. Ripper Jacobs on radiation. Nice. COV Ripper Fire. I'll take that one for Rafa. Can you get COV and Jacobs? I guess let's hope so. What was it having? Yeah, it's whenever I go to mission replay, I'm going to respec. Damn it much. Well, okay, if it's infinite, It's just as high as you can go. There's no too much. It's just until you get bored of the system. That's why I always say uncapped is better than a silly cap, because people get this weird fake mindset where they tell themselves they have to reach the cap when they don't. But you don't have to reach any level. Provided they don't lock behind anything behind a certain level. The mods already drop a lot. Well, if you do like TDL builds, it gets pretty nasty, especially since TDLs are locked out of an entire ammo type right now, Pappy. So, like, the limited amount of vendors I don't see as any benefiting anybody, especially since most builds in this game are infinite ammo builds. So, like, why? See what I mean now? Yeah, like, there could be any level. It would just be go until, you know, it's just flex. You've got a game here where you can make your builds do billions of damage. So why not have a system that allows you to match the enemies to that to flex your billions of damage? Because right now, if you've got like a damage rotation that does 10 billion damage, it's irrelevant because nothing in the game has 10 billion health. So a build that can only do 900 million damage and a build that can do 10 billion damage are effectively identical, because that's the amount of health the strongest enemy in the game has. So if you had a way of showing off that your build could do 10 billion damage, and if you can't do 10 billion damage, well then you don't... You choose the level. See how far... Yeah, the game gives you all these ways of combining damage through all the item slots, firmwares, guns, skill specializations. So, like, give you a way of showing it off. Hey, look, I've killed Child of Terror on Mayhem 32. My build's a beast. Is Generate specifically in Tree Hollow? Min-maxed, yeah. But Phlebotomist is, like, right there with it and a lot easier to play around. So for, like, casual play, I'd recommend Phlebotomist. Oh yeah, with the Takedown Viper, they've gone back to like limited ammo vendors and respawns, which I'm a little disappointed about. I'd have preferred I'd preferred it if they checkpointed it a bit more aggressively. But hey ho. Probably means there'll be no like wipe mechanics or anything. About the takedown, they just said limited, so presumably it'll be the same as BL3 takedowns. I imagine. I imagine it'll just be the exact same format as BL3 takedowns. What's the build? Gloam to a Gloam. You can find this one on Ancient Runes channel. He's got a Mobalytics guide and a YouTube guide. Is Gloam damage based on how many stacks you lose, or is that just Dusty Trail? No, it's not even based on lost stacks. Damn. It's a silly skill. Shotgun boom slang? Nice. You found BLCs for yourself? I mean, I am as well. It's just like... I look at Guardian Takedown. I loved Guardian Takedown. So obviously when you really enjoy something, you'd like it if other people also enjoyed it. But I saw a lot of complaints about Guardian Takedown, mainly around the the difficulty of like things like crystals. And it's crystals wouldn't have been so bad for people if progress saved after they beat the crystals. But it didn't. So they beat crystals, die later on, have to do crystals again, and get demoralized and not try again, and just leave. Which is a shame.
Extra bang for my buck!
So them not aggressively checkpointing it tells me that they do not have have an encounter that is on the level of crystals. Or if they do, then they've just done the same mistakes again.
There's supplies inside!
It does, Joe. Which again is why I'd quite like a second takedown in Year 2 content, because then we could have a mechanics-based takedown and an action-based takedown, just like the L3 had. So if the action-based takedown has less checkpoints, then that makes sense. Year 2 content? Yeah. I said earlier, all I want out of Year 2 content is one more standalone raid boss, one takedown, and a cartel's equivalent activity. That would make me happy with this game.
Don't hurt the player! Just what I was looking for!
Bones of Sanctuary doesn't have lots of loot. Bones of Sanctuary is missing a lot of things. It's not really treated as a hub. But because it's got the target dummies there, it's used as a hub. It's missing a Z vendor as well.
This would get Cairo shaking!
Daedalus shotgun. Daedalus shotgun boom slang. That looks so chunky. You want to get hit by that.
Nancy speaks!
Sanctuary Diamond Loot Room. So what I wanted them to do with Diamond Loot Room is to have it be a display wall of all of your base game shinies towards the challenge.
Shush! A chopstick!
Yeah, I'd definitely like to see them expand Bones of Sanctuary. Unless this new area that they're adding has all the necessities and is in the main map. Getting rid of Groundbreaker would be nice. You know what? Getting rid of Groundbreaker would be nice. Hey, at level 70, Gloam Tool Glow build, we'll be able to just put 10 more points in Blue Tree and land on Wretched Shadows. This build at level 70 will be disgusting. Another Daedalus Shotgun Doomslang. Huh. You're inside of 5 minutes. That's some good RNG. Gonna have to farm all this stuff again in 3 months. Smile. At least drop rates are much better now. Of course they haven't, Irish. Why would they do that? People like go, oh, there's no point in playing, there's a level cap coming. We're not going to mention it. Just give us scalable content that ups the difficulty when beaten. Have I got news for you? Coming next week! Takedown at the Hadron Abyss!
You will not even feel this.
Raid bosses in each story pack. Yeah, having like some big eldritch monstrosity after you beat the DLC, because it's a bit anticlimactic. It's a bit like you beat the DLC and you're just like, I've beaten the DLC now. If there's just like something there, you know, it doesn't have to be. So like, Gearbox, we've said this in the past, especially when people suggested porting over old raid bosses. Gearbox are like, yeah, but we have to create an area and like a story to fit it in and do all of this. It's like, no, you don't have to do that. Do you remember how Borderlands 2 did it? They're just like, hey, there's a guy over there with Invincible in his name, go and kill him. And it's just like the normal map, but with a circle just like attached to it, and a dude stood in an arena that you just went and shot. No cutscene, no nothing. There's just a guy there. You can't just do that, you know, Gearbox. You are allowed to just put a guy in a circle room and say, this is a raid boss. What was the cat for Hadron? They haven't said. Raid boss needs a tragic backstory too. Just tell me to go kill Bob the Invincible, I'll accept. Exactly. Hamlock comes in, is like, hello, Vault Hunter! There's this mythical creature called, you know... Shader's dialogue from Hyperion Master Key. Yeah, it's literally just, hey, there's a big engineer here who's like high on power, go and kill him. Like 2 voice lines.
I put some electric shine on this one.
You know, they don't have to be as all out as the designs for Bloom Reaper and Subjugator and Thal. It can just be a guy with a health bar. For like the DLC ones. Like, just take Uberthal. Just Uberthal. That's your raid boss for a DLC raid boss. I don't think anyone would really complain if that was at the end of the DLC. Maybe a bit more health to compensate. The odds of getting 150% amp on a Guardian Angel? 1 in 27 twice. So to get 50%, it's 1 in 27. To get 100%, it's a separate 1 in 27. You got to get both. Players lazy. People will complain no matter what you do. But having something post-game at the end of a DLC goes a long way. Because, like, when you beat the DLC, you just get that, oh, it's done now. Whereas if there's just something that's a bit tougher, a bit more, ooh, like an encore, the just one more thing. Need a Ripper-based raid boss? We do. We didn't get a COV-based raid in DL3 either. No takedown, no raid boss. Haga Fervor's kind of the closest, but Haga Fervor doesn't have the mechanics to suit the health bar. And with something like Ordinate processors, yes, an arcade room that you can play. Not quite as exciting, but that's what they're going with. Eister was... no. Eister was a troll. Gearbox knew what they were doing with Eister. SpongeBoss. SpongeBoss was cool. We like SpongeBoss. Just a guy in his house with a lot of health. Children, heart-shaped item with spikes. Is it in the vault card section? Because that looks like a Ripper shield. I should have skillcraft new hardware. It feels like a lot of damage switching. You can, but I don't run skillcraft. I run Deadeye 3 and then High Cal 2 to give me the option to swap to High Cal 3 when I need it, depending on weapon. That's how I have my Halo set up. If you wanted to maximize damage and you didn't care about High Cal 3, High Cal 2 would be the one to drop.
Just like so. Got it to pieces.
It seems that the override isn't overriding the loam damage or something. Something weird's happening there. Devcast stuff, mostly positive. Mostly positive. Good stuff. I'm glad there's an emphasis on optional difficulty. What's bad? I don't like the going to the old checkpointing style of the BL3 takedowns. I would have hoped to be a bit more aggressively checkpointed between the encounters. Also, I'm worried about the content quantity of the bounty pack. Because as gimmicky as the arcade room is, that should just be an extra gimmick and not something that, you know, carries. New endgame will scale guns? No. Guns don't need scaling. The 3 mini-bosses and there's only 2. When did they say 3 mini-bosses for this one? Because they said 3 for Stone Demon, and they said 3 for Murders and Acquisitions. I'm very sure you like flying enemies. Yeah, this is the first time I've been in a situation where I don't mind fighting it, because I just instantly kill it. And they revealed the new roadmap says too. Yeah, the one you've just linked doesn't quantify. New mission with 3 mini-bosses and a final boss, and it's now gone down to 2. Interesting. That's less of a lie and more of a plan's changed. That is a shame. We'll see what it's like when it comes out. Wonder why it went to 2. But yeah, I am a little concerned about the content quantity of Bounty Pack 3. Like, they never had to announce the release date of Bounty Pack 3. If they needed it more time for it to cook, like, we're getting a takedown. You don't need to release these on the same day, you know, Gearbox. You're drowning one piece of content out with another. Chill. Why is it all so short? It's so, like, quick fire and rapid, yeah. Infamous timer. I'm fine with the timer, because if I want to engage with the timer, then I have something to engage with, and if I don't want to engage with the timer, I simply don't engage with the timer. That's why on my, like, Mimia builds, like, Phase Cast, I don't worry about getting Platinum, because I know it's not going to get Platinum. But I'm still happy with the gold. So when I see gold pop, I was like, oh, hell yeah, at least I got gold. Because I know I'm taking a build that can't do Platinum. That's fine. So I'm happy with gold, because like, oh, hell yeah, that's, like, what I expected, slash better. When you go in, you know, I don't expect Platinum every single attempt. I don't have Platinum as my baseline expectation. Unless I'm doing a speedrun. And then if I get it, then I'm happy. I'm like, hell yeah, I got Platinum that run. Whereas if there was no timer, I wouldn't have that. First attempt should be timeless. Well, I'm glad it's not, because I'd like to jump straight into Mayhem 2, or 1, or however it works, like, straight away, instead of doing 2 runs on Reddit difficulty. More optimal than those. There always will be, because it's impossible to make everything equally balanced. That's just not going to happen. Especially since some things deliver faster than others. Like, a melee build will always have to travel to the target. That's always going to slow it down. Regardless of what you do numbers-wise. Just the fact that you have to be close to a target, that's going to slow it down. Yeah, the timer ain't that serious. Your save file won't get deleted if you fail to hit Platinum. It'll always exist, yeah. Lots of people like to purposely avoid metas, and that's fine. Then you set your own targets, like, right, I know I'm using an off-meta loadout here, so if I can get a gold, that is victory. Or, I know I'm using off-meta here, so if I can get a platinum, then hell yeah, I'm the fucking greatest. And say you just want to do runs and not worry about a timer. Okay. Don't worry about the timer. We'll just tick away like clocks do on the wall. You know what they should do? Here, in visual or gameplay or something. Like, okay, here. You see? HUD stuff. Let us turn off HUD components. Lots of games let you turn off HUD components. Turn off timers. I don't use frame gen? No. No frame gen. Quality FSR, don't do full res. And then bar, very high, 16, very high, medium on sway, no volumetric stuff, very high shadows, with high directionals, and then clouds and lighting stuff on low. That's my game. Post-processing off. Add a leaderboard, they tried with Wonderlands and it did not work. Well, maximizes damage to TDO throws. Mag size is a core one, yeah. That'll be a multiplier. Does CCC work with Retro Shadows? Should do, if you want to run that. I don't, because we're already near fire rate cap, so I'd rather use the augments, the specialization slot on something else, and get fire rate elsewhere. I'd cap characters as an option who failed the one-light characters. What do you mean by capped characters?
Canansi speaks.
Level-wise? I still don't really understand the premise that you're saying here. So you fail the one life challenge. Well, one life is just you just delete your character and start again. That's just a thing people like doing. I know the level cap in this game is 60, but what's that got to do with failing a one life challenge? I'm just confused what you're...
The others will call me Explosive Cat.
Pistolet with 5 Blowing Fingers of Blast Keeper trash. Are there any points in Brimstone? But basically, just compare it to what you already have. Is that your best Pistolier? Keep. If it's not your best Pistolier, trash. Did the stream thingy end? I'm still live on my side. I've got a few drop frames, so maybe it was that. Still alive? Cool. Don't have a cash build yet? Oh, I didn't say cash build, I said Pistolier class mod. And it's just a YouTube video, Chrome. They don't do it as a stream. I understand we lost our character if we lose the new DLC coming. Yeah, I think you're very lost. One Life is just a community rule set where you create a character and you try and beat the game without dying. And then if you die, you choose to delete your character or just continue playing. It's up to you. It's a community just like, hey, this is a thing I did. I beat the game without dying. That's all One Life is. The new mode in the Takedown is literally just for the run of the Takedown. It's literally just a checkpointless takedown. So if you die, you just go back to the beginning of the takedown. You don't lose your save. You just there's no relation. They are very rare, Doctor. It's like 1 in 40 or something to get it. It's insane. New content looks promising. On the most part, yeah. I'm gonna be worried about how difficult the takedown will be. Worried about the quantity of content in the bounty pack. Other than that, It looks like quality stuff. Level 47 didn't involve bounties. Any other methods? Nope. Make sure you've done all like raw content. So the game story, Ellie's DLC, the bounty packs, any side missions that unlock mini bosses. Get those done whilst you're still leveling. Whilst doing contracts along the way, you know, you patrol bounty, you could patrol contracts, you collect contracts, pick those up as you're doing those side missions. Get those done, because you'll get XP for doing the missions as well. And all of that should land you pretty close, and then it's literally just bang out contracts. I do mine in Sumpview Falls here in Badefields District, and you could just pick up every single one. Apart from the Ripper and Thresher bounties. They often don't spawn. But all the acquires you can pick up here, collects, traces, everything. I just pick them all up and do them. Don't limit yourself to just vials. Pick the other ones up as well. Vials do give more, but it's not like so much more that the others aren't worth doing. Thrown away, you couldn't personally. Well, it's not your main character, right? Like, if this character dies, I'm not going to delete it. So if I create another cache, I don't mind deleting that one, because it's not my only cache. But yeah, okay. Because it's like more just playing the game. It's just like I'm playing for the gameplay. Because it's a challenge run, any loot I get on that character, I'm isolating to that character anyway. That's a very nice convergence. That's a very nice convergence. Like, any character I'd get on that challenge run character, I'm going to isolate to that character anyway. And even if not, like, if I get something cool and the character dies, well, I'll just put it in the bank before deleting the character. So I get to keep it anyway. Yeah, Toon Leader. It's just it's a separate thing. Just doing the kill count Val and the other ones. Yeah, traces are worth picking up because it's literally the exact same as a bounty, but instead of going somewhere to kill somebody, you just go somewhere and push a button. And then patrols are just kill enemies, and collects are kill enemies and walk over their corpse. Acquires are the only one you should avoid, unless you're in Dominion. Especially Fadefields District. Haven't done any DLC yet? Yeah, you may as well do them. Get a Mayhem level or two whilst you're doing it as well. So it breaks that up. You do like Mayhem 2, do some side missions, get Mayhem 3, do a DLC, get Mayhem 4, do a bounty pack. Mayhem, UVH level. Oh, I do Mayhems too, you know, they're coming next week. Bash outs and takedown runs. Easy. Yeah, like, one life runs are typically something that people do, like, well and truly after they've already, like, comprehensively played the game. Like, I have one on the go right now. I haven't really had a big chance to fire up yet. She's level 50. I've yet to do Ellie's DLC, and I've yet to do Subjugation and Thal. But she's done Bloom Reaper. And she's done Stone Demon. Cash build me using Gloam Till Glow. Ancient Runes one specifically. Turn shared progression on for a character via save editing. So, shared progression is on by default. You have to manually deselect it when you create a new character. So if you've already created a character without it, there isn't a way to do that, and I'm not sure about on the save editor.
Shush.
69k iridium. Rocky numbers. Jacobs on a... It's got darts on it as well. Atlas Jacobs. Poor fire rate. Yeah, that was Jacobs. Feels ashamed to throw that one, but... A list of side missions that unlock mini bosses. Not to hand. I should do that. That will be easy to put together. I guess in Carcadia, you go to Carcadia, you've got Fault Hunting. That unlocks Gen 1. You've got Enter the Electi. That's a whole mission chain, takes like an hour to do. And that unlocks Leader Willem. Down here in the Fade Fields, you've got a mission down here called Null and Void. You do that mission. That leads you on to another mission, which unlocks Sludgemore. Over in Dominion, you've got a mission with this Ted fella. And that unlocks Vile and the Experiments. I don't think there's any in Terminus. Yeah, Fault Hunting, Enter the Electi, Null and Void, Ted. Oh, and one gassy issue, one slimy issue for Biothresher, but you need to do that for UVH levels anyway. Yeah, one Dominion. Well, two Dominion, I guess. One Fade Fields and two Carcadia. Does the mob boss chain have a boss behind it? No. That's the only faction quest without a mini-boss, or like a respawnable encore boss. Was a tad annoying. Only a bit the love and Percy's wasn't a fan of. I don't mind it. To me, it's just another mission like you would do any of the other story missions in the game. And you can do them before you even beat the game. So as soon as you get to that part of the game, you just do one of them right there and then. Then it's out the way. You get a bit of XP since you're always falling behind in Dominion. Oh, by the way, in terms of the infamy system, Epic and some other people have been really digging in to how infamy works in this game. It's mad at how deep-rooted infamy is. It affects so much. From enemies to elemental attunements on enemies to modifiers to events in worlds and how often you see roaming squads to the bloody radios and how much they talk about you, to how much NPCs in the world react to you when you walk by. It's a full-on system. To be a great system in a Cyberpunk game, what the fuck is it doing here? Like, they put a lot of work into that. I didn't know that the radios in this game talk about you. And not only do they do that, what they say is based on how much you've done in this infamy system. Daredevil applies to asymmetric warfare if procced by an action skill. I mean, sarcastically sounding thank you for this knowledge, but kind of legit thank you for the knowledge. Like, well, it's just kind of neat to know. Welcome back, Jack. Yeah, the infamy's all over the place, Jack. It affects everything. Like, the enemies, the spawn rate, like, the elemental attunement to enemies, the modifiers they spawn with, how often you come across random patrols of enemies, to how much the radio DJs talk about you, to how much NPCs react to you when you walk by them. Like, infamy is really deep-rooted. It's everywhere. Is SMG Convergence that build specific gun or can be slapped on your any character? It's basically the best version of Convergence, just full stop. Like, if you get an SMG Convergence, you're happy. It's really good. Take that one. Take that one. Assault Rifle, Cryo, 3.9. Netic, CV. Want CV Jacobs. I haven't had a CV Jacobs yet. Yeah, some good rolls in there, but nothing groundbreaking. Best possible SMG conversions. You should farm that one with element / kinetic as preferred. Well, no, you can get Jacob's Ricochet on it as well, actually. Shit, that one doesn't have Jacob's Ricochet. You can get Jacob's Ricochet, Daedalus SMG Ripper. That one's going to be like your best all-rounder, with as much fire rate as you can get. I think with those two parts, you're at 3.6 fire rate. So 3.6 fire rate with Jacob's Ricochet and Daedalus SMG swap. What if you start fresh with shared progression on Deathlight? And yeah, shared progression will affect Infamy because it automatically completes a bunch of stuff.
Just what I was looking for.
It's a crazy system. Which is why the simple, hey, delete Infamy won't work. But a lot of that's good stuff. It's literally just like the level scaling of enemies that sucks. Because the higher Infamy you have, the higher levels the enemies become. That's the part that sucks. Everything else is cool. There's a sleep machine near here? No, I just fired up a mission replay at a Traitor Within. AAA for effort, no. A lot to process is good as well. Either of these two. And it puts you into a hub with a bunch of shit. And then you just exit out and it dumps you right where you were. So it allows you to respec when you're already like in a dungeon. Harder game. Which I guess makes sense because you can treat it as like a new game plus, right? You've got shared progression. So that means you've already beaten the game, so your next playthrough is a bit tougher. Alright, I now have one of every element. Nice, that'll there.
Nancy speaks.
You can't mission replay wildcard missions, Elder Pug. If you try mission replaying a standard Primordial Vault, it won't trigger it, because that's a different mission to the wildcards. Way to get the test you've already completed them. They didn't track the progress. Multiplayer. I'm not sure. Yeah, if Lilith doesn't have them, then yeah, I don't know what the fix would be.
Gunning for blood.
Wouldn't be a Borderlands game without progression issues. Why does it have a cap on its increases? Because if it didn't, it would be unusable. Literally. The only reason why we can sustain it is because it caps where it does. If it went any further, we wouldn't be able to sustain it. Yeah, the requirement for proccing Errant Spark isn't actually, indirect projectile. So jank. Raph gets the most out of it, right? Yes. Or daily vault card issues on PC. I don't even look at that screen, so maybe. No clue. $1,600 iridium left. Will I get a Kaleidosplode by then? Odds not in your favor. Guessing you mean the shiny. Yeah. That's basically perfect, Blurry Panda. That's basically perfect. Yvonne's been semi-revealed. I wouldn't even say semi-revealed, full-on revealed. We have a character, a class name, a design. List the perfect class mode roll, or do I not keep it? Nah, I should get rid of it, dude. In fact, you should give it to me. I'll dispose of it for you. I keep getting the Daedalus ammo swaps on cryo ones. I need Daedalus ammo swap on a non-cryo one. What's good? Phlebotomist, excited state? Yeah, sustained reaction and excited state. If you can get up to 3 sustained reaction for uptime, then you're comfy. That's the role I'd go for, personally. It's kind of hard to get a bad phlebotomist because all of the skills are good. The two corporeals, like, really optional, Blurry. But, like, the secondary skill on Teen Witch really just does not matter. I don't think they can Lion, but I could be wrong. Well, they tried restricting what can and can't proc Groundbreaker in this game. To an extent. Stabilizing thrusters instead of legs. I bet they don't kick when you pick them up.
I like you better.
Tried restricting, then said fuck it. Yeah. They do. Yeah, lion, but not, like, all the time. Boomslang. Boomslang. Hey, I got a shiny Boomslang. So, like, they removed the ability for Vex 2, and then added it back. And they added it to Cash when it didn't originally. So that is, like, a conscious one-by-one decision that they made to give it to Vex and Cash. They don't do sweeping changes to everybody. Like, there's, okay, that skill could do this. Yeah, sure, they do it. Like, look at Harlow. They change Harlow's Green Tree bonus element, Meltdown, to Source Inherit, but they completely ignore the bonus elements in Blue Tree. So Blue Tree bonus elements don't Source Inherit, yet the Green Tree one does. They just decided, oh yeah, we can fix this on Meltdown, fix the thing on Meltdown, and forget about all the other bonus elements that need it. Just because there's so much to think about. They can fix one, but then they'll always forget some, because there's just so many. Alright, 10 more minutes, and then we'll take what we farm, and then see if we can do Subjugator. Just kind of worried about ammo on Subjugator. I'm stuck to shotgun ammo. And I can use Jailbroken, I suppose. With SMG ammo, but it's not as good. A 1,000 card damage. Kind of irrelevant for cash. Oh, Trooper Hollow build, ask away. Two the same mag size, but one with high DPS. As the card damage and the fire rate differ. What's benefiting from the Blue Tree skill with crit chance? Nuclear winter. You can drop it if you want, or something else. Now that they've changed Meltdown... Oh, Refraction as well, I guess. Now they've changed Meltdown, it's not doing as much. Because previously it was boosting Meltdown, but not anymore, because Meltdown just gets excited state. Like changing things for the throws. Well, the throws, you just care about card damage and mag size. You don't care about fire rate on TDR throws, so the DPS number you can ignore because you're not using it like that. I guess you care about reload speed, but like card times mag. Is what's important.
Just what I was looking for. Quit while you are ahead.
Oh, convergence, oh, convergence. Mainly just have to SMG swap on a different element.
It's the prize inside.
The Daedalus swap part is so damn rare.
Canansi speaks.
Two Custodian drops today. Neither of them good. You choose him for the Singularity. Yeah, you can use a grenade slot for that. I like Juliet Sparkle. Good gun. Putting 1,000 horsepower into an 80s truck. Good luck. Wish me luck sending this off a cliff. I don't need to wish you luck. You'll be fine.
I have more if you would like.
Flip would go crazy in the infinite ammo game. You'd kind of suck on Rafa though, because your infinite ammo interrupts your shooting. Which I think they should change. Like, in a vacuum, it doing what it does, it's fine, but considering what all the other characters have access to, like, sure, just make it, just stop it from interrupting. Although that would nerf Thunder Barrel spam. You have to, like, shoot melee. Shoot melee point, shoot melee point, shoot melee point. Removes the timer, just make him always infinite ammo. Why need Gearbox to do that when you just plug in a 1080 and break the game? Alright, last run. No check loot. Infinite damage stuff that doesn't require Groundbreaker. Such as...
I miss my family.
Oh, refraction. Yeah. Well, that's just a cool gun. Nuclear winter and neutron capture. I mean, the hoop you gotta jump through for that. But, like, I'd be okay with Gearbox fixing those. Like, infinite damage. It just, like, recursively does a thing. Some COV one more converts. You super soldier? Yeah, super soldier's a good shout. I don't have one. Right, with what I've got, is this enough for Subjugator?
You cannot even think for yourself. Nancy, speak. Do not fear death. You are barely alive as kids. You are going to be shaken for a while. Make it rain! Flushing them out! You should run! Send as many as you want! They are not me! Lucky me! What's the day?
Want to make more use of Golem God as is? You don't know how? Just ammo, just standard dancer build. I have ammo regen. No. This is Ancient Runes one. That one's up to date. I will update mine, but it'll just be exactly the same.
Your call, Kanansi. They will not see that coming.
You know, an elemental swap kind of goes pretty hard. On YouTube? Should be. Well, it's on both.
Gunning for glory.
Variant shield instead of Jacobs, but hey, yeah, my one doesn't have Jacobs on it right now. Right, I think this is fine.
Just got my eyes on the new mark.
Oh, that's one way to do it. Just bait him into a laser. I was gonna swap to this conversion, but convergence, but yeah, I just bait him into a laser. I didn't even rep kit. I was thinking, do I go for the groundbreaker here, or do I just like put my foot in and just like keep shooting?
I have fought and killed the most dangerous beings on Kairos. But you are something more. You.
Ah, that's another subjugator kill for cash. So I can use Subjugator instead of Thal. More Subjugator runs, the better. The jelly that strong? Is that just jelly? I don't use jelly on Cash. I don't know what you're doing. I mean, this grenade's not killing things. This is just giving me dots. Amp Collector? Amp Collector is kind of neat if you want capacity. First bump animation. Well, the first bump animation is just the stock Ripper one. That's not jelly. That's just Ripper grenades. You can, like, a low rarity. Yeah, you can't just swap convergences and keep going.
It is finally done. You know have given me, Vault Hunter.
Shiny!
Apologize for
Shiny!
treating you as my inferior. I have fought and killed the most dangerous beings in Kairos. Gunning for good!
The last shiny! That's all my shinies done. I have every shiny. Again.
Well, you try.
Still gotta grind for the takedown shinies. Okay. Let's assume there's at least 3 Mayhem levels for the takedown. Maybe 5. We'll see. So that means you gotta beat it to unlock Mayhem 1. Then you gotta beat it to unlock Mayhem 2. Then you gotta beat it to unlock Mayhem 3. Then you gotta do a Mayhem 3 run. So that's a lot of takedown runs for every single character. Now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 characters to do it on. I have 120 takedown runs to do. I'll be fine for the takedown shinies. I'm not worried at all. How many hours? For what it's worth, I didn't level all of those characters. 1,385. The base skin on this. It's that. It's the Hot Rod skin that's on the cars. Runs get almost 8 to 10, 5. That's Mayhem 3 Viper. So if it's Mayhem 5, then, well, that's an extra. It's an extra 50 on top. And 119 runs to get Molten Royal to Mayhem 5. Listen, okay, Molten Royal isn't... It depends on the health bar of everything in there, okay? Now, Order, troops, it's kind of fine with. Not the best, but with a Berserk roll, with Berserk, it's okay. The mid-bosses have got a overshield bar. They're element neutral. And I don't expect the Giant Thresher to be armored or shielded. I could be wrong. But if it's like flesh, then Molten Royal might be okay in the content. I mean, look at Bloom Reaper. Molten Royal, it's really good at Bloom Reaper. Like, really good at Bloom Reaper. Way better than Crucible. Molten Royal's the best action skill build for Bloom Reaper. Full stop. Maybe some of Cash's and, like, Arcanines, but, like, out of Amon's at least. What's the one skin in the game look for unlocking all shinies? It's this one. That doesn't look cool enough for all shinies. I like it. Yeah, it is better on long guns. That looks good from Convergence. It's alright. The Convergence is an easy enough weapon to use without it. So, like, my Spectre build here,
Never doubted you, buddy.
I have it on, like, everything. So that's on crow-sourced. That's it on a shotgun. And cannon. Like a bit of a galaxy thing going on there. Top 50 seasonal trailblazer. Shiny. Nice one. I forgot to swap to a fire convergence. Golden gun.
You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting! To the abyss!
Closest Rafa can feel to being hollow.
What beautiful hate you possess, Vault Hunter! What
Oh my god.
stores of spite
It's the god roll.
your soul! Hone your
God roll for hardcore takedown at the Hadron Abyss.
quiver at the sound of your
Put this on Vex, just spam the hell out of it.
incarnate.
I use double ort. Double what?
Was Vetted.
App zone. No. I could do. I don't know if it, like, has any downsides. Not like it's gonna do much. They totally could have more chat points because dying would still be a time loss. Yeah. Like, dying basically just kills your run. Anyway, so, like... Is that not punishment enough? Ah, that really sucks. No! Ah, the fucking Novas. He took so long to cook off his heals there. I was kind of hoping he'd change sooner. I really don't like the Novas of that fight. They feel so unnecessary. Why did Subjugator nearly die?
Now join.
See that? There's a little thing called commercial. Like in the driving stage. Oh good, order voices. To what do I owe the displeasure?
Did he just bullet reflect there? Felt like he bullet reflected. Uh, 5 Grave Thirst and Fire Rate, Ross. That's not even close. You've got more Grave Thirst points and a better damaging passive.
I have fought and killed the most dangerous beings on Kairos. But you,
I like Novas when they're done by Wonderland's boss attacks. Yeah, like, if you can see them coming, sure, I'm cool. But, like, the fact that they just happen around the map, just in random fucking locations and elevations, in order to be able to see them properly, you have to do this. Just to see where they're all coming from. Similarly, he deflect. Yeah, not only does he just suddenly go immune, he also deflects bullets right back in your face. And because there's so much screen pollution when you're shooting in this game, you can't actually see when it's happening. This build does Golden God do more than Curse. They're very comparable. Golden God's a damn sight easier to play. Crow Source, you have to balance your, like, Bullet Buddy Deluxe procs with your Crow Source bursts. And it's, like, very mashy, whereas this you just hold the button down. Four excited state, 3 sustained, full bottomist. Very nice. That's the roll. Soul Survivors, COV. Could be goated. That burns through ammo a bit aggressively. This fries though. Yeah, I'm reloading a lot. Obviously no reload speed skills. This place fun for firmware. Splash Zone. Ripper Birds. Any of the triple boss fights. Just looking for mass loot drops. See, this is very good, but I'm wondering if Errant Spark's worth it. It's very good, but I need 10 points to invest in it. And those could go to Brain Dump and Deadline. Kind of hits its damage limitation on true mode already, actually. Get it from a class mod. I felt like it was worth it with Golden Guard, but if I want to like use the same build in other content with other guns, obviously I can just keep using Golden Guard, but I'd like to use other weapons. Oh, I know why it wasn't working. Shit, let me try again. Oh, it was like a stark difference in damage. And I thought maybe I was just on the boundary of getting a one-shot, that as soon as I hit true, it was taking 2 or 3 shots and just like feeling a bit shit. No, I forgot to fucking trigger the skills. So you can't just load in and go. You have to load in, shoot, reload, and now you can go. That's better. I mean, we're not one-shotting like everything, but as new content looks weak. You're right, it is out in a week. When people prepay for unfinished game, you allow them to be lazy. Just throwing stuff out makes bad game. Half of the new content next week is free and came with your purchase of the video game. And the other half of the content costs a $5. Like, I get, you know, it not lighting your fire, but Borderlands typically, in terms of quantity of what you get, is very much worth the purchase price of the game, especially compared to other games. You do get a lot of content in these games. And it's not out yet. We don't know. Like, I do have a concern in terms of the amount of content that's going to be in the Bounty Pack next week. At least it looks cool. But like, okay, say they push the release date of the game back a year. So all of this content we're getting now comes within the game itself. That still means that we get a game launched with a bunch of design choices that, you know, we had to correct them on. Because sometimes developers, they do a thing, they think it's a good idea. Players get it and they go, I don't like this. So then they have to make changes. They never planned to make a takedown until we got our hands on the game, said this game needs a takedown, so they made a takedown. So if they delayed the game a year to give us a bunch of content, extra in the base game, it wouldn't have launched with a takedown, and we'd had to have waited another year for a takedown. So it's like... Hulu. COV Rafa. It's weird not having grit chance. It's really weird not having grit chance on Rafa. I'm just used to like auto grits.
This'll be fun. So I can let go of the trigger now, right? There, that one's yours.
But it isn't weak. It's not weak. Why don't we auto crit CV Rafa? Because when I was using Golden God versus Subjugator and Thal, I saved the skill points because I was quite skill point starved. Because I wanted Soldado, I wanted Jack, I wanted First Impression, I wanted Vitriol maxed, and I wanted Errant Spark maxed. But that meant that I couldn't have Brain Dump. So I fixed that by using the COV enhancement to give me auto crits when overheating. But that enhancement is very impractical for anything not named Golden God and Infinity. So you're better off just using other enhancements, but that now means I don't have auto crits. So playing a Rafa without autocrits is weird, but it's like it's got power. There's a lot of power here. If I was to get rid of Errant Spark, what would I choose? I get rid of Errant Spark, I can get a point. I have to sacrifice to get Fiesta, but then I'm just on the old build. That defeats the purpose. I can get Brain Dump. And that gives me Ripper Enhancement. But no, Ripper Enhancement's useless on Golden God. I don't want to sacrifice my Golden God bossing. Level 70 just completes the builds. Oh my god. It also just is a case of have everything and make no choices. Kill Deadline. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, if I get rid of Errant Spark and Asymmetric Warfare, which isn't doing anything, I can go Brain Dump and Deadline. Do I need crit chance? I mean, technically no, but like, no matter how good at aiming you think you are, crit chance is going to help you, especially when we start using guns like Wombo Combo and Sweet Embrace and Stray and, you know, stuff like that. It's just going to become better. Making a Blue Tree Hollow? I already have Blue Tree Hollow. I need to change one skill point on it, and that's kind of hit. It'll be in my Takedown, my raid video that I'm going to start working on. I technically haven't started editing it yet, but I have all the footage, basically. It's every action skill versus the raid boss in Platinum. What am I testing? See if this does anything. Oh my god. Joey! How are you doing? It's been too long! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. How you doing, Joey? Not open the channel yet? No, it's not. Next to every capstone augment plat raid, see 2 years. Hello, hope you're doing well. Okay, cannon damage is still irrelevant, even with shotguns. You're assuming when I work, not been ignoring you? Oh, no, you're fine. I mean, I don't have any plans on, like, stopping or ult, so, like, I'm gonna be here. You do you. Keep yourself busy. Deadlines would give me more reload speed right now. What enhancement could I run on Golden God that's not the auto crit one? Then again, I say that. If my 5 skill points in Brain Dump are wasted on Golden God, or my 5 skill points of Asymmetric Warfare is also wasted on Golden God, so it doesn't really change. COV Fire Rate 1, I already have it. Legendary Enhancement. I mean, I could change it for a purple. I guess. Am I last? Main concern here is, do I now break my Golden Garden? No, that's sustaining. What are your thoughts about BL4 skill trees versus skill tree in previous games? Like they didn't more skills altogether can allow you to fine-tune builds. I get a bit overwhelmed. I don't think it's really done anything because we're covered in skills that we never take. Like who's taking field repairs, you know? Like who's taking CTR? Like they're just not very good skills. So you just spec your trees the same way every time. Like how many Blue Tree Rafa builds have you seen that go 5 in Thrill, 5 in Jarus, 1 in Metal Management, 4 in El Centro, 5 in First Impression, 5 in Brain Dump, 5 in El Soldado, and 5 in Jack? How many times have you seen that on a Rafa build? It's every bloody time. You like field repairs, you like CTR. So, like, you can add more skills, but if they're not doing anything interesting... I missed Herb. Herb and Spices, thank you so much for the sub. You slipped in underneath Joey's gifts. Yo, thank you very much, Herb. Cheers. Sorry, just caught you there. Thank you very much. Yeah, so they can add more skills, but... there's so many, like, gimmicky ones that we're just never going to really use. It's just like... you've made these. We're not going to use them. So, like, what's the point? Main thing with how they ended up in BL4 trees is they took a BL3 skill, split it into 2 or 3 different skills. Yeah. That's how it feels. Also, yeah, COV weapons really just feeling like the way. Of the COV guns do I have? Yeah, COV AC May. I should invest in a COV AC May. I have a COV Mantra. Who knows how that's good? How good that is. COV Mantra. Is this some source? Dev approved build zone. Gets caught on the tankier health bars, but like...
I just wanted to
There's an attempt there, but I think we can live without it. So good about COV weapons. So Rafa has a skill called Vitriol. If you're not playing around this, you kind of throw it. First shot fired from a fully loaded magazine deals bonus corrosive damage. But what it also does is it converts the base shot of your skill to skill damage. You can double this up with first impression. The first shot fired from a fully loaded magazine gains increased damage. This is AMP, so it's a 50% mult. So we've got a 50% mult, and we have a strong bonus element and a damage conversion from gun damage into skill damage, which means all of our gun damage bonuses are still affecting the bullet, but then 50% of them get converted into skill damage, so we just get 50% more value out of all of our gun damage bonuses from, like, Riddle You This, Brute, Temerario, that kind of thing. We also get a bit of crit chance from Honed Mind and some extra crit damage from that as well. So, like, you get a ton of just extra raw stats, loads of extra soup for playing around first shot in the mag. And you can do that by having so much ammo regen that when you shoot, you're regenning faster than you're shooting. That's quite difficult to do. You can do it by reload speed, so you shoot, reload, shoot, reload, shoot, reload. Not practical for every weapon again. Using Bullet Buddy Deluxe for infinite ammo for 4 seconds, but then you have to keep spam pointing, which interrupts your shots. Which is not great for using Ripper weapons, and just kind of annoying. Also, it drains your action skill a ton, so you often have to go for Fiesta. Or you can use a COV gun, which counts as a magazine size of 1. So every shot we fire counts as a first shot, provided we've got it lined up on another weapon. So COV weapons have got good synergy with Rafa. Like, this is on true UVH7. Immediately into the Elemental Eater. Oh, that reload speed is a big help. I want to get a COV one more combo for this. Every shot gets all the bonuses, yeah. And then bossing. Bossing's absolutely free. Bossing is so free. Because you've got this gun here. And you can just use this gun in mobbing. COV Dark Beast is kind of cool because it consumes 2 ammo per shot, which means if you've got a mag size of 34, you've actually only got a mag size of 17. That doesn't apply to COV. It's still 34 shots. So COV on weapons that consume more than 1 ammo per shot essentially multiply your mag size. So that's why I love COV on Sweet Embrace so much, because normally it rolls in like a 4 mag or a 6 mag. You shoot it twice and it's already empty, or more so, but like it's half of what it says because it's 2 ammo per shot. But not with COV. It says 8 shots, I get 8 shots. So your COV mag sizes are much bigger on weapons that consume more than 1 arrow per shot. You only take down first KSVB, yeah. Thought they would break. They do, but we've got enough reload speed that we just repair them easily, instantly. Golden God doesn't, because that's Golden God's thing. You can't reload a Golden God, which also means you can't use Short Circuit with it. In fact, before I go, I do just want to try. I do just want to try. A rifle, Vladov, Wombo. Wait, how does that work? That fine? Fine. Do you not need the elemental part? Take it. Short circuit persist through weapon swap? No. What I'll often do is if I know I'm going to swap to a short circuit weapon mid-fight, is I'll prime it. I'll put it on 1 ammo. So mid-fight, I'll swap to it, shoot and reload, and it at least gives me a chance at reactivating short circuit. Not guaranteed, but it's a chance.
Good doing business with you. You're going hungry and Vault Hunter. Well, ease up, ease up.
Looks like we got some wildwood.
This is without high cal 3. I can fix the ammo on this as well, so I'm not having to reload as much. If I put 1 point in metal management, I can re-trigger Instinto, just get 2 seconds of infinite ammo, and it allows me to recover my CV a little bit. I didn't have it spec'd because Golden God runs. So yeah, COV guns on Rafa. Very good. KSVB is so comfy with all lifesteal. Yeah, it's a very comfy build. The faction skill duration of my class mod? Nope. It does like make a huge difference, but I like to have the gun damage for the 15% conversion as well, so it's like 45%, so it's just a really good passive. No, it's just Instinto plus Wagger here. I do like to go Fiesta. Fiesta allows you to run Bullet Buddy Deluxe indefinitely, so long as you've got enemies. But that's 10 skill points to get to, and then another 5 to spec it. So like, provided you've already got Brain Dump, then it's 10 extra skill points. It's a bit of a pain to get, and you do have to sacrifice damage. But otherwise, just these two here will do you. Don't activate it, Just let it do its thing, for the most part. CV root, yeah, root will do. Root's very good. That'll be a good bossing option. Obviously we have Golden God, but... Would you believe that there are real human beings out there that shit-talk the Sweet Embrace? I don't like COV weapons on Harlow because critical funding can't do its thing. And again, you can use a non-COV one. Never really use Sweet Embrace. It's a good gun. It's not like super amazing mind, but it's good. Of course, if you're an individual of the arts, scoot and shoot, and can roll in COV. This combined with a couple of Instinto or Bullet Buddy Deluxe procs will be very good. Critical is pretty good for COV. It literally doesn't work. It doesn't recover heat. Could we integrate Embrace for card maxing? It'd be a bit of a pain to trigger Windfall on. Like, if you're doing cards, you're not using a gun. So the only gun's purpose is for Windfall, and Sweet Embrace is bad for that. You want to use like a Chuck, or a Hot Slugger. Chuck's good for Crossfire, but yeah, for cards you just want to use a Hot Slugger. COV does do the anti-up, yes, Viper. If you want to do a generalist gun cache, anti-up into COV guns. Same as I'm doing here. Yeah, we use Hot Slug for the mag bonus. COV guns, you get the mag bonus, but then you can't cycle Windfalls efficiently. Does build make Aiken Royal good? Probably. We have an Aiken Royal. I don't know if that's a good Aiken Royal or not, but we now have an Aiken Royal. Probably less so, to be honest. Because it doesn't, like, it's got... It doesn't have an inbuilt damage bonus. The listed damage is just kind of what it has, which isn't good. That's the problem the Aching Royal has to face. It overheats so quickly because of our fire rate. It just breaks. Like, this thing just doesn't work. My gun keeps jamming. terrible. How many hours have I got in Borderlands 4? Nearly 1,400. I love breaks in 0.5 seconds. Yeah, Mad Lad is not very good. Like, you have to really feather that thing to the point, like, it just loses its gimmick anyway. Yeah, but thank you very much for the 12 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They gone ads that you won't have to deal with for the rest of the day anyway, because I am ending. Well, Onslaught. Onslaught is trash. Just because it's COV doesn't make it good on this build. It's the trash gun. He's a COV brewery. Trash. Right, with that, today has been fun looking into the Takedown that is going to be next week. Rafa, this is kind of where it's at right now. I'll have to try a few more boss runs with this spec. I don't like losing Errant Spark because of how good Errant Spark is, but, you know, maybe I just have to suck it up and do that to make it better with other guns. I mean, I don't need to. I can just use Golden God everywhere. I don't... Golden God is fine. I can just use Golden God everywhere and do the old spec, but I want to use other guns occasionally. This could just be new Rafa. This could just be just how we play Rafa now. Let's give us a takedown now, yeah. So yes, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. I'll be next live tomorrow, same time. Guess we can start going through our save files and making sure that they are takedown ready. So yes, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.